Broadcast center. Watch out for those so-called twin gods. From what I hear, Tyrene Calypso's the star of the show. Her brother Troy runs the cult's propaganda. P.S. They both suck. Just saying.
There must be something down there. See if you can open that floor door somehow.
Come, friend, to me.
There's gotta be a way to get that door open. Get up high and slam down on it. Nice butt power.
Xenobiology! No! Good luck on your quest!
Sort of a rustic vibe. No, a rusty vibe. Sporting a great hat! I want it! Get it for me, recruit! Just go talk to him! He seems reasonable enough!
Greetings, chum! How does the day find you?
Your cordial greeting has me uneasy for some reason.
Fear not, friend. I am keeping the voices at bay with this mighty cap atop my head.
I require that metal headpiece.
Oh, no. I couldn't possibly part with it. Not right now. You'll have to destroy the mind control transmission dishes first. They're beaming voices into my brain.
You heard the man. Destroy those transmission dishes. I need that hat.
Oh, this isn't Furry Defenders? What is it then? What am I playing? If it... what? The guy down at the smoke shop said this was Furry Defenders.
Hey, Vault Hunter. Some bandit did the unthinkable. He stole a pair of my undies. Those are my trademark Hyperion red bars, damn it. Do you know how hard it is to get your hands on those down here? Go murder him horribly.
Yes! Keep destroying the dishes so that I can finally be free of the voices! Ah! Now I am free! Yes! We're free of those horrible calming voices! I can finally be the skin cupcake! Ah! More!
Well, he's dead. Now pick up that hat. Shiny! That hat would make me the talk of the town. Those snooty aristocrats couldn't kick me out of their fancy galas anymore.
Yo, what up, A2? How you guys doing today? Fell into a deep sleep for the Temple Guard game. Oh, we didn't play it. We ended up not playing it.
Up we go.
Need to train my body because my diabetes makes me sleep when the sun sets. Damn. Well, speaking of diabetes, I finally found Dirty Dew at the store. I got a 12-pack of Dirty Dew Mountain Dew cream soda, full sugar. So, if I die, I die. It's tasty though, I like it. I had one already. I like it a lot, actually.
So much. They con the bandits of Pandora with promises of death cars and meat storms and blood saunas. Good stuff, right? I mean, even my clan fell for it. Gullible idiots. Now, I've never seen the Calypsos myself, but they must be the most terrifying, bloodthirsty psychopaths Pandora's ever seen. I mean, look, my clan only accepted me as a leader after I killed a guy with just my abs. So imagine what it takes to unite all the clans together. You'd need, like, a 20-pack. 18 bare mins. I know my clan betrayed me, but if the Calypsos mess with my Sun Smashers, then we have got a blood feud on our hands, which would be awesome! Oh, been a while since I got a good old-fashioned blood feud going. 4-0, baby!
Quit picking on my turrets!
Ha! Having some trouble? You can make it through! I believe in you! Just still slide!
Do it for the jump!
We've got some good options, recruit. Return to me and we'll try them out. What a spread! I can't decide! You've got to choose for me, recruit! But beware! You hold my very aesthetic in your hands! Now, complete me! I think I'm picking up some radio broadcasts on this thing. Now when people tell me to go fork myself, I can say I already did. And now I've got shade wherever I go.
They might look small, but they're actually just far away.
Hey, Aronax, you were ready for furry defenders? Oh man, I ought to change the category so I stop scamming people. How's it going?
Don't spend it all in one place, except right here.
It's a good thing I can't feel boredom because, yowza! Have you had a chance to check out my mixtape yet?
Your business is always appreciated.
Damn, not good. I think I want to become a streamer. Done with IRL. Oh man.
I'll be right here if you need me.
Well, I hope it's not too serious. Whatever it is. You know, streaming ain't as glamorous as it seems from the outside. I know that,
Always use another gun.
I know that everyone's like, oh, you live such a cool life, Mr. Streamer, not leaving your house and, having no money. Wow, what a dream life. Then I have to tell them, no. Those things are all true, but,
Yours for the low price of, well, you can read.
Hey! Hi! How are you?
fuck, got laid off.
It's a great deal when you see one.
And your best friend of 13 years who you dated for 3 years turned out to be cheating? Fuck.
Ooh! Time to track down that long-lost vault map, huh?
Sorry to hear, man. That's a lot. All at once. You know, it always fucking seems like everything has to happen at the same time, doesn't it?
Guess it's lots of rest for the wicked, huh?
Hang in there, man. It's gonna suck really bad. I mean, I don't need to tell you that, but... yeah, I hope you're able to buckle up. Because it's gonna suck. For a while.
Ooh! Time to track down that long-lost vault map, huh?
But I hope you won't give up hope. Not that you need to be thinking of hope right now. Assuming all these things, like, just happened recently. I hope you'll give yourself some space to feel shitty for a little bit. Just feel shitty.
Hey, recruit! Drop and give me $20! That's an order!
Losing a job and going through a breakup or a scenario like that is probably like one of the worst two combinations of tragedies to happen at the same time, because it's like, well, I can't just do nothing because I don't have a job now and I have bills to pay. You know, I don't have the luxury of just doing nothing. And now I have to go pretend in front of these interviewers. I have to go fucking mask up for these job interviews and put on a smile when I don't feel like smiling. It is so ass. Are they gonna give you any sort of like severance pay or unemployment? Are you gonna be able to get on unemployment?
Respawns. Look no further.
Damn, they just said don't log in? Fuck.
Need a diagnosis? Go see a real doctor. Need healing? Come see me. You've got enemies and I've got ammo. No refunds.
Well, you're welcome to join us a little bit later tonight for the Furry documentary. I think it's a fairly uplifting watch. Actually. Whoa.
Going in for the job! Don't hold back! Move life out!
That's it! You're out of book club!
There's that thieving undie goblin! Get him!
See if my knife fits in your skull.
I wish they were born!
I'm out! Better run from me! Noble spirit and Dickens.
Nice kill! The Undertaker's foul reign of Under-Terror is over! He's not gonna be stealing any more of my trademark red bars, that's for damn sure. Pandora is a safer place now, thanks to you, Wild Hunter!
Show me your ferocity. No grenades left.
I'll be there. Nice. Yeah, I think we'll put it on maybe around like 8 or 9 Eastern. Another thing about streaming, in order to get popular, you gotta play games you don't like. Angel's different because he plays games he likes, but sacrifices going viral. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm, like, deliberately sacrificing going viral. I would like to go viral. Don't get me wrong. Um, yeah. I think like streaming popular games only works if you have the personality for it. Like, if you're streaming popular games because you like them, that's one thing. But if you're streaming popular games to try to get traction or traffic, that's only going to work is if you have like a streamer's personality or like a Let's Player's big personality. Because there's a bazillion people playing those popular games, right? You're better off like playing niche games you like, or if there's a particular game you're good at. Gonna try to start drama and get some hate watchers. There you go. Tasteless motherfuckers. Yeah. I mean, yeah. There are like yeah, I don't know. I think the biggest thing with streaming is just if you don't already have a large community that you're involved with to pull from for viewers, you're going to be doing a lot of streams to no one. And you're going to be wishing your friends would just watch one of your streams. And they won't. They're not going to. At least mine didn't. Well, sometimes they did. But I was just lucky because I was involved, you know, with Final Fantasy 14, so I could go. I had a lot of people I could bother to watch my streams, whether it was people from 14 or people that I knew from real life. I had a lot of people that I could solicit to. And then on top of that, you know, playing niche games that didn't have a lot of followers but had cult followings. I got random strangers coming in through that. My suggestion is stream Silent Hill. If there's one game or one franchise to play that's like a middle ground between niche and mainstream that is like guaranteed traffic, it's Silent Hill, especially if you are like playing Silent Hill for the first time. You just lie, even if you've played it before. Maybe I'll be the one to stream Yuri visual novels. Oh, there's definitely some fucking market for that out there. There's though I think yeah, that is a great idea. I think the biggest market for that type of content though is YouTube, like pre-made videos or scripted videos. There's this one person on YouTube who covers like obscure niche untranslated visual novels. What was her name again? Amelie Dory. Her channel is super good. Her Japanese 3DO games video is good, but mostly she does like obscure untranslated visual novel retrospectives and recaps and reviews. Anyways, I need to stand up for a second. Thanks for hanging, guys. Happy Friday. Alright, give me just a few minutes and I'll be back. Thanks. Alright, sorry about that. Everybody alright?
to crack.
Bullets and bombs. Support local business. Sell to Marcus. Have some money. Now why not spend it? You'll be back.
And maybe I'll play some Monachemia? I don't know what to play. I guess Dead Island 2 is pretty Friday night coded. But, Oh, so I guess we do have assignments. Yeah, but what should we do? We still have to make that necro cloth too. Let's get this assignment over with first. With you, me and Nikki will be finishing in no time.
I'm vain.
That voice, Flay? Huh, you're good as always. So persistent, give it up already. Only a fool would give up when told to do so. What is he? Hey, Flay, you're hurt. Merely a scratch. Oh, so you've got an underling now, huh? Which means we've been at this for a year. Come on, be my man already. You never learn. The result is so obvious. Rah! I think I should stay out of this. I guess Flay is trying hard behind the scene too. Now that I'm playing this, I'm realizing how much I don't want to read out loud right now. Just, not that there isn't voice acting in this game at times, but... maybe some Katamari would be good. Hey, Molly. How's it going? Never skip the intro.
Ladies and gentlemen, shake your body. Ladies, ladies, rolling for you.
That's cool. He keeps the outfit. The outfit you choose for him in the game, he keeps it for the intro.
Thank you.
Yo, what up, Jamie?
Oh, there. Yes. Yes.
So is the king a cow person or a bear person? Huh? What do you mean he doesn't care? Everybody cares, duh. It's a matter of vital import. What's that? He likes dogs more than cats? Psst, old news. No one gives a hoot. He lacks confidence. I hate that in a man. Time for him to buck up and pick a side, cows or bears. We lack confidence? Preposterous. Cows, bears, it makes no difference. Oh, very well, we'll take a cow. Time out, rewind, do-overs. We meant to say bear. Wait, no, cows are better. Make up our mind already? Our mind is a steel trap. Maybe you should choose. This is a nice song. Ah!
I'm on it.
Welcome.
Man, where's all this stuff to pick up? Why is there so few things to pick up around here? This map is so large and there's nothing to pick up. Dude, I only have 1 minute left. in trouble. Is it possible to actually get drunk on mouthwash? I don't know that you can get drunk on it without getting, like, really sick, but you can definitely, like, I definitely know that, like, alcoholics will sometimes use it if they have to stave off withdrawal symptoms. Like, there's an alcoholic that doesn't, and they're going into withdrawals and they don't have alcohol and they just need something to relieve the withdrawal symptoms, they'll use mouthwash. I don't know if you can drink enough of it to, like, actually get drunk without getting sick first, but yeah. Damn, I can't remember where everything was now. Oh, you were saying it is possible? I thought you were asking. Damn. Oh, come on. No, God, you motherfucker. What, the last second. Woo. I really did not want to have to play that stage again. That was a buzzer beater. Teenagers here will mix ethanol alcohol with some drink mix to get drunk. Yeah, I mean, teenagers will do anything to get high or drunk. It's true.
A few months later. Entrance exams? No problem. Scoring a job? No problem. Popping the question? No problem. Baby makes 3? No problem. There was a time when I was nothing but a lazy bum. But now my life is one big shiny success story. Just when I thought I had sunk as low as I could go, a miracle happened. A soft, warm, rolling miracle. It was Katamari Damacy. As I took my final breath, I saw the king's noble face, and courage flowed through me. A single thought took hold in my mind. Katamari Damacy is really awesome. And that's my story.
I was in my classroom smoking wood scraps off the chairs rolled up in notebook paper. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, teenagers love smoking things. I was one of them. Once. Alright, I need to use the bathroom. When I get back, I guess we'll run some Dead Island up until we watch the movie. Maybe watch around 8:30 or 9. Alright, give me just a few minutes. I'll be back. Thanks. Alright. Hey, thanks for waiting. man. Why don't you use zombies Bow? Loud. Right in my ear too. Where to next? Wonder if this is as fun as Dying Light. I've come to the conclusion that yes, it is. I think they're pretty different games in a lot of ways. Like, if someone were to play Dying Light expecting this, they might be disappointed, and vice versa. But I was just thinking yesterday, I came to the conclusion yesterday that I think the combat in this actually feels better, which is crazy to say. I didn't think that at first, but I've come to the conclusion that I think the combat encounters are more fun in this and feel better overall. But then, of course, Dying Light has better exploration and better movement and parkour. Like, this game is not based on parkour at all. And this is the first zone I've been in that's like big and open and has a lot to explore. Otherwise, it's been pretty linear, which is also good. I think it's a nice change of pace for to just play kind of like a linear experience. I am having fun. Wait, return to quest area? I was watching trailers for this the other day. Looks really fun in those. It's not open world at all now. It's much more linear. In fact, it's very, very linear. I mean, some of the zones are more open than others, but it's like instanced zones. Yeah, I was just saying that I think it's actually a good thing in this case. There's enough exploration still, and although zones are very different, I was not sold on it at first either. I wanted it to just be Dying Light, but I think this is better. I don't need another Dying Light. So like, you've got Beverly Hills, you got the hotel, you got Bel Air, you got the movie studios, you got the sewers, and they're all like very designed experiences. And they still have like side quests and things to find. And then at least like Bel Air and Venice Beach here are pretty open. You know, they're not open world per se, but they're big open maps with lots to find. And that's really all you need, in my opinion. And you can still fast travel to previous zones. So that's my take on it. And I was also not sold at first on the fact that the game doesn't have a skill tree. The way you get upgrades is through plot progression or unlocking these cards, which drop when you level up, you get a card of some kind, or by completing certain tasks, you might get a card, or killing certain enemies, you might get a card. But it's actually pretty cool. Like, you can really set up your character in different ways. And yeah, the items and customization is fun. I like Yeah, it's like less of a survival game. You know, Dying Light has like survival aspects. But this is more just like an action horror game. It's great. I really come around to it. I played it for like 3 hours yesterday. Or the other day.
This smells like the place. Moose and Dylan sound like they can handle themselves. Best clear any onlookers, lest they fall to harm.
Whoa, what was that? Yeah, we're gonna watch the Furry movie tonight. Hey, what did it mean, kill them all? Yeah, we'll watch the Furry movie.
Okay, now for the main event.
We'll watch the Furry movie maybe around 8:30 or 9.
Come on, I know you're in there. I know, come on. Come on.
Patton,
Oh. Hey.
everything okay?
Believe it or not,
Oh, this is the guy from the
I
sewer.
want to see this.
Okay, but only because it's you. And that's Paul Moose,
Oh, yeah. You knew him?
a fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy.
He wasn't human anymore. And that's the point. Look at this.
Ew.
What is that?
The wrong question, my friend. What you should be asking is, what does it do?
Okay, so what does it do?
You see this?
A tiny hammer.
A tiny hammer now. But behold, Excalibur!
Right, don't book Las Vegas yet. My people will get in touch. Okay?
No, wait. It's just like in the movies. Watch.
Oh! Book Las fucking
No,
Vegas!
right? It's insane. All this stuff, it does things.
It's changing their insides.
Yeah.
Changing my insides?
Well, I gotta get back. Down below.
Hey, mate, this is progress. Another week, you'll be sunbathing.
I'll keep trying stuff out. Yeah. Oh, come by. Well, if you want to.
Sure. We'll do lunch and a movie. Can't deny it any longer. I'm changing. Oh, Mom.
Autophage perks. Whoa, cool. Whoa, land a critical hit to trigger an explosion on impact? This is a thing I appreciate when games are continuing to introduce new mechanics this late into the game.
Oh, Mum, what have I got into? Am I changing? Are my bits changing?
Now it just introduced zombie perks. So if I maim zombies, I can collect their limbs and use it for zombie perks. The one thing I haven't loved so far is how many lockboxes there are with like no indication of where to find the key for them, and oftentimes it's like you'd have to backtrack to a previous zone later. I always hate that type of thing, but it hasn't been too bad overall. Yeah, this game rocks. I'm glad I stuck with it. I ain't been to the beach yet. Oh, screamer! Uh-oh. God damn. Oh yeah, I forgot I have these shotguns. And the sniper rifle. Oh no. Oh, officer's lockbox key. Oh, is this a prison? I assume we'll have to go here for the main quest. Jeez. Uh-oh. Fuck. Aw, damn it. Ah, shit. Oh, great. This is not good. Oh, fucking bee guy. Hey, what's up, Bunky? See, in Dying Light, you can't take on that many zombies, really, without preparation. But in this game, if you, like, encounter a horde of zombies like that, you can figure it out and just use your action skills to get by and be creative. Dude, I've been getting so many telemarketer scam calls lately. Can't open the door? Zombies nearby? What? Damn, flammable fluid. You also, like, can't use guns in Dying Light, right? Without summoning dangerous zombies that will kill you. For this one, you're totally allowed to just use guns whenever, it seems. Doesn't seem like they alert zombies from the fucking entire neighborhood. Alright, gotta go back to, somewhere. Oh yeah, we need to go get that lockbox. Now that we have the key for it. Oops.
Hello, gorgeous. Come to JJ.
Dang, punctuator nightstick. Oh, I'm close to leveling up. Damn. This guy had shotgun and shell blueprints a while back. Now he does not.
Feel that burn.
I think I got it all. I think.
Why can't I make these pistol rounds?
I think so. I hope so. Their brain. It's on the floor, man. I saw a real brain. Well, parts of.
Can he be any other character? You get to choose from different characters at the beginning of the game. I don't think you do. If you mean you can you switch mid once you start it, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. Seems like you play through the game with the character you choose at the beginning. But there's like 5 different characters to choose from with different abilities or like different strengths and weaknesses. Different dialogue. Also, my other unsolicited advice is don't go into the game expecting there to be parkour like Dying Light. And also remember, it's like entirely different devs that made this game than the Dying Light devs. This is not a parkour game at all. There's some like platforming to get to like treasures in different areas. You have to climb stuff occasionally. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. How's it called? A coffee that has more coffee in proportion to the water? Like an espresso? Like a shot of espresso? Hey, what up, Mighty Duck? What the? What the fuck is going on? What was all that? What is all this about? Why is my controller rumbling and shit falling from the sky? Oh no! Strong coffee? Black coffee? Black coffee is just coffee without creamer. There's cold brew, which is like super concentrated, I guess. We don't... Yeah. There's cold brew, maybe? What you're looking for? I don't think people really think about the proportion of water to coffee like that here. Unless you're talking about, like, creamer. Yeah, I mean, you can ask somebody for a strong coffee, I guess. With lots of sugar. Do you put milk or cream in it? I like lots of cream and sugar. Unless it's like fancy coffee, then I'll take it black. Don't mind without. Yeah, I don't like sugar without milk or creamer.
More fire.
If I have the choice between black coffee with sugar or black coffee without sugar, I'll do without sugar unless there's cream or milk. Oy, ow, oh, no, 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 no. Crap. I'm already down. I'm already down 2 health potions. That's not good. Hey, would it check the lot behind Lenny's? Oh, great. Crazy how we take coffee for granted here as a breakfast, snack, and dinner. We have it between meals called the onces, which is usually coffee and bread. That's cool. We gotta do the onces here between between meals with bread and coffee. We would just call that a snack, I guess, here. Yeah, I get, we drink we drink a ton of coffee here as well. People will drink it. Usually, I think, commonly people will try not to drink it, past the afternoon or whatever. But people are big morning people, a lot of people I know that work in offices just drink coffee all day through their work shift. I usually have coffee once a day, maybe like a cup of coffee a day. But of course, I'm drinking caffeine all the time. Not just in coffee, I drink sodas and energy drinks. Plus 1 cup of coffee. Once is it when your grandma calls everyone to the table to eat bread and coffee? Whoa, see, we need that. We used to have supper in the olden days. There was breakfast, lunch, supper, and dinner. No one eats supper now, and most people here think of supper and dinner as interchangeable if they even use the word supper. Then we also have brunch, but brunch is not, like you either eat breakfast or you eat lunch. It's not like people will do breakfast, brunch, then lunch. Brunch is like combining. And replacing. Evening meal, yeah. Yeah, we used to do supper, like my grandparents' day and age. Whoa, club.
Ellie fucking Mentry, my dear Watson. Angry, smashy fire dude. Huh?
How is this different than a baseball bat? It's got different arcs. I like how different the weapons are. They like have different animations and different feel to them and different critical hit animations.
Alex mentioned a lot behind Lenny's.
Uh-oh, is this gonna be a boss fight?
Dylan does look swole. Oh, okay. AJ, loosen up. Roll with me. Whoa!
Yeah, sometimes coffee works better than energy drinks for me too.
Nice!
It feels so random
Get into the zone.
for caffeine to work for me.
Oi, Dylan! Welcome to my day job.
Uh-oh. Oh, that did nothing.
I hate Santa Monica Boulevard. I hate Venice Beach. I hate Tarzana too.
Dylan just fucking burned, man. He just ignited with rage. The prize, Dylan innards. Patton said I can use this.
I've got to the age where I need coffee to not feel tired after afternoon. Yeah, I feel you. Although, I have been surprised to discover how little I actually need coffee. It's more of like a placebo or like comfort thing, I think. Or coffee, I mean like caffeine in general. Like when I start the day without caffeine, I'm like, oh, I'm fine. But sometimes I definitely do need it. Thought that was just an old people's thing. Could also be a caffeine addiction thing. Caffeine addiction or not working out or eating well enough type thing. But yeah, I mean, as you get older and don't have those other things locked down, you're addicted to dank gaming. Cold iced coffee feels gross. It's like cold soup. Never thought about it like that, but I guess it is. It's a coffee bean soup. I love a
Crowd for tea and cake.
iced coffee with cream and sugar. Those are dangerous though. They're so easy to drink. Oh, look, a ganja store. $40 medical marijuana evaluation. I think I've been over here already. Oh, I haven't like really announced. I haven't really announced the movie. So I think what I'll do here in a second is stand up, stretch, post that we'll begin the movie at 9. No later than 9:30, I guess. Hey, what's that? How do I get in there? What? Oh shit. Deep Cuts safe key. When will be the day they sell weed at Walmart? I'm surprised they don't already. Didn't they sell guns at chain supermarkets? Yes. I'm not sure if you can still buy, like, hunting rifles at Walmart or not. I think you can. Maybe not every Walmart, but yes. That was like a big thing in Michael Moore's Bowling for Columbine documentary in the early 2000s. There's a section of the movie where he demonstrated how easy it is to buy a gun at Walmart. It's kind of fucked up. I mean, it definitely is fucked up. It's like, there's no way to put that cat back in the bag here in the States. Damn, I'm so close to leveling up. Hey, Chant, you remember that part? Yeah, it was like, famous. I remember watching that documentary with my family when I was a kid visiting my cousins. Man, I'd like to level up before I stand up. It's so engraved in the culture already. Yeah, and there's just like too many of them. There's nothing that can be done besides introducing regulation to make it harder for people to buy more. Which I personally think should be done. But it's hard. It's so politicized. It is like such a cultural, like, people are so touchy about it. It's like people really identify as being gun owners. So any attempt at regulating that is like a slight at their identity. Guns don't people, government does. Yeah, true. Yeah. Anyways, I want to just get a couple more kills so I level up. Ah, shit. This is about to bring all the boys to the yard. There it is. New survivor card unlocked. Vivisection. Death strike zombies to regain health. Oh, that's kind of cool. That could come in handy someday. Alright, back to the safe house. Then I'm gonna stand up. Zombie apocalypse set in UK would be boring, because what are they gonna do? Stab the zombies? Well, I mean, what are we doing here? This game is nothing but stabbing zombies.
My legs are jello.
What about that movie 28 Days Later? Ain't that set in the UK?
You're done?
All right.
Dylan almost left me well done.
It's crazy how the whole population is armed. How does it not collapse? So any heated argument can result in murder? Yes. I mean, it is different between states. Like, some places it is harder to own a gun than others. And a lot of places, like, yeah. I mean, in some ways, you know, in some ways it keeps people in check a little bit. Because the thing they say is always like, don't, don't engage with road rage because you don't know the crazy people out there that could have a gun. Like, that's something people always say. You know, some crazy guy could have a gun, so be careful. But, yeah, I mean, I think, the, other way that it is kept under control, which is not necessarily good, but just, you know, pondering here, it could be also be because our police force is essentially a military. So people know that, you know, the police are equally armed. Like nuclear war, yeah. If everyone has guns, then yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a big, hairy subject. I just know it should be harder to acquire guns, in my opinion. And there should be harsher punishments for people that don't, like, keep them away from children, essentially. As a matter of fact, just the other week, I was walking around and outside of the post office was like, there was a bunch of police down there, and like they had the sidewalk all taped up so you couldn't like walk across the sidewalk on that side of the street. And then I went to the pharmacy next door and was eavesdropping on a customer and the clerk at the pharmacy. And apparently it was some kid that was playing around with a gun and accidentally fired it. Thank God he wasn't trying to fire it at someone. But yeah, some kid had a gun and was playing with it. By kid, I mean he was like, I don't know, probably teenager. Younger teenager, maybe. I actually don't know, just guessing based off of the school that was nearby. But yeah, there's an accidental discharge of a gun that a teenager had. It's like, goddamn. I don't want to own a gun myself. I'd rather not. I wouldn't mind firing one at like a shooting range. It'd be nice to know how and to know what it feels like, but I wouldn't want to like necessarily have a gun at home. Just like a spooky feeling. Only place on Earth where a 10-year-old has fired a gun? Well, I think perhaps some of the children in Afghanistan might have a word for you. 10-year-old on Fortnite told me his experience. Oh yeah? Did he really? Have you fired a gun? I was like, no, and he told me how it feels powerful. Oh, man. Alright, hold on. While I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna post. Alright. I don't know what we'll do till 9:30. Keep playing Dead Island or something else. Kind of would rather, I would like to play something else, I think. What are we watching? It's called The Fandom. It's a documentary about furries. The history of furries. It's great. Alright, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks. Okay. Thanks, waiting. So what should we do for the next 40 minutes? Dragon's dog shit. I guess it's probably good for me to keep playing something that has me pressing buttons, since I will be not pressing any buttons during the movie. I'm gonna crack open a second Dirty Dew. To celebrate watching a movie. Before the movie starts, I'm gonna crack open a second Dirty Dew and maybe make something cool. Either pizza or ramen. Dirty Dew? Yeah, it's the new Mountain Dew cream soda flavor. See. Dirty Dew. A permanent ready-to-drink soda released nationwide. April 6, 2026 is a new one. Combines citrus Mountain Dew with the smooth, creamy vanilla finish. It's Mountain Dew combined with cream soda. It's tasty. I had one already. They only had full sugar. They didn't have the zero sugar variety, so if I die, I die. What taste difference does it have with regular soda? What does cream soda taste like? Well, have you had like Sprite? Cream soda tastes kind of like vanilla-y and sweet. Cream soda is like vanilla, sweet. And then Mountain Dew is kind of like Sprite, but more citrus. So this is a combination of vanilla with, I don't know, Mountain Dew, which I guess tastes kind of like Sprite, but maybe a little more. I don't even know how to describe the taste of Mountain Dew. Tastes like vanilla? Yes. I'm not very good at describing tastes. I typically, historically, have never been the biggest fan of Mountain Dew. But I've been drinking it more lately. Started by getting Mountain Dew from the vending machines at school. Usually I drink it if I just need more caffeine. But one of my cherished childhood memories is that my dad, for lunch, he would have a Snickers and a Mountain Dew from the vending machine for lunch at his office job every day. Instead of eating a real lunch, he would just have a Snickers and a Mountain Dew. And I've carried that story with me. And I carry on the tradition by drinking Mountain Dew at school. And now here I am with a Dirty Dew. I've been wanting to get the Dirty Dew just to try it, and that was even before I entered my new Mountain Dew phase. Tastes really good on vanilla ice cream. Yes, it does. I don't like drinking sodas that don't have caffeine in them. It feels too, like, luxurious, too much of a treat. It's like, at least when soda has caffeine in it, I can convince myself that there's some utility to it. So I don't love drinking like root beer or cream soda. I love them. I love root beer and cream soda, but I don't really like buying them very often. Just because it's like, well, if there's no caffeine, what is it then? It's just a candy bar liquid form. I'd rather just eat a candy bar, I guess.
Care to find out where this path leads?
Nature is unbridled here.
Oh, yeah, I need a pickaxe. Damn. I forgot you need pickaxes to pickaxe things. We also need some better drip. Miku... Her swag sucks right now. You haven't seen if this game has stairs animations? I don't think it has like dedicated stairs animations. It has like variable surface, I think. Yeah, like her leg will be lifted up.
Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that litter.
There's no like defined stairs animation.
The Duke would stand to commission some new roads.
I don't think. We'll check.
It's safest on the road.
I can tell you there's no infinite stamina. There's no infinite sprint. This was before devs realized it's okay to give the player infinite sprint. Inverse kinematics? Is that what it's called? Goblin!
Opening, then strike.
I'm still a weakling too. I only have the default daggers you start with. We gotta get to the city so I can change my class. I'm tired of being a stupid rogue. When the limbs calculate the terrain, adjust. Yeah, it has that, I suppose.
You've slain the monsters of the well, have you? Truly, you are a wonder, cousin. I think upon it, 'twas my hiding in the well what brought the danger to light. I take no credit, mind. I simply feared I'd be blamed for releasing monsters upon the village for having opened up the well. 'Tis a relief in all you're doing, cuz. Here, I owe you at least this much for all you've done. I shall strive to learn from your example. Commit myself to becoming a soldier fit to defend the land and its people. Honest.
Nice.
Masterfully done.
Yeah, we really gotta get to the city. The other thing about this game is the way your stats, your stats increase. Like when you level up, you get a flat stat boost, but it's dependent on which class you have equipped. So, like, if you're a mage and you level up, you'll get more intelligence or MP type points than you would strength or stamina. So if you play the whole game as a mage, you're gonna have a hard time switching later on. I really don't like that about this game, but it is what it is.
Pray, speak with me once you... What can I do you for? As you will.
Oh, these are all fucking DLC armors and stuff.
As you will. What can I do you for? You seem tired, cousin. So be it.
There's Borat.
So many beds.
I've learned of this area.
Sit at a chair to mentor your main pawn. Give direction on how you like them to act. Alright, whatever.
Seems a fair place to rest.
Pray, what can I do you for? Take care now.
Aye, there's a thief about, and I've the missing wares to prove it. I
I only wish I had more to offer.
Yeah, I like really don't want to spend money on a new weapon, even though I really need a bit more damage. Because I think I'm gonna switch vocations when I get to the city. Our friend Borat really needs more. Armor. It's clipping through his hair. Clipping will never not be a problem in games. Yeah, you're right.
I only wish I...
Now she's a little bit more drippy.
The produce looks quite fresh.
Aye, there's a thief. Aye, quick as a... I only wish I had...
I like the sound effects.
I only wish I had...
Alright. I guess you have infinite sprint inside the town. Whoa. What the fuck? Suppose I ought to buy better weapons, because we got a bit of a journey to get to the city. Various foes await.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I only wish. I only wish I had.
Alright, nice. Wait. Wait, what? Talk to Estella and Geraldo. Where's Geraldo? Yo, Geraldo.
Appears this grocer is responsible for much of the village's provisions.
Where's everybody? Alright, whatever. I'm just trying to help you guys find a thief, but if you're not here, if you're not home, then I'm leaving. Robin Hood drip? Yeah. Steal from the rich, give to the poor, steal from the thieves and give back to the small business owners.
Take care at the water's edge, Master. Any of those?
Why is there a quest marker here?
A fine spot of fish, no doubt.
I'm so confused. I could pick one of these boys up and throw them over if I wanted. I won't do it to them though. Alright, well, whatever. We're going to bigger and brighter things. Let's go to the city. Screw you guys. I'm going... Oh, who's this?
Kina feels for you. She does. Your wound, I thought her holed up in her room, poring over one. She most like stumbled on some remedy for your condition. The last never was one to sit idle. I only pray danger passes her by.
Hmm?
This is a place. It's quite restful to my
Judge from
kind.
name, the Witchwood seems... The Witchwood is this way.
This road leads to the Witchwood.
Yet.
Oh. Hmm.
Not even the saltiest fishermen venture far from shore, I hear.
The roads are safer than the brush, but still, we'd best stay wary. Endeavored.
Hmm.
Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that litter this place.
The Duke could stand to commission some new rules. Please don't overdo it.
Alright, Borat. Won't overdo it.
There may be materials here. Perhaps we'll find aught of use. This encampment serves as a fine bulwark against monsters. Nature is unbridled here. It's quite a pleasant corner. The road splits here. Let's be doubly sure of which we'll see it. It's to our destination.
Get him? Bandits.
Counter after they strike. They're left exposed after a grand strike. Do not just attack twice. We attack in quick succession. It's a troubling foe.
Oh. My buddy. I'm blinded.
I've learned a new way to fight enemies. They attack in quick succession for an opening.
I can't see.
They attack in quick succession.
Is my blindedness not gonna go away? Oh, it didn't do anything. Hey, one of you mages, can you cure my blindness, please? There we go, finally. Damn, that lasted a long time. Alright, did they drop anything?
Seems deserted. Perhaps there's aught left we might have use of. We need but take this road north to find Grand Story.
There, Master! Wolves!
What? Doggy?
They're a slippery target.
Attack right. Fire! Send thy kiss! Think well before striking.
Hey.
Is weak to fire! They'll act as a pack! Never mind the beasts. I'll take them. Take my fire! I grant you fire's hold it! Finish it quickly! Fire works well!
Nice.
Fire! Lend thy kiss! Wolf!
More of them? Where?
It's weak to fire!
Damn.
Leave no tigers. Rest. I've had quite enough of battle.
Wolf! They're quick, these dogs. I've learned
I've learned a new technique. Strength in numbers arisen.
Strength in numbers arisen.
slay them one by one. It's a troubling foe. Wolves fall quickly to flame.
Wait. You see a weakness.
Keep well clear of those fangs.
To serve, the more we learn.
Wolf! It's weak to fire! This road is packed. The normal attack blind. They're a sneaky target.
Many plants grow in the shade of tall trees or in dense woods.
I love how the pawns just be yapping about nothing.
Wolves hunt in packs.
Ow.
A shield will hold their lunges.
This game feels really modern.
Is a land rife with spots where useful materials may hide. I'll heal your wounds.
I mean, it was definitely like, because, you know, this was, the combat was designed by the Devil May Cry guy. The whole game, I believe, was directed by the Devil May Cry combat designer. So, it's definitely a bit janky, and even at the time, it was janky, but the combat holds up. At the time, the combat was like some of the best action RPG combat that had been made, and it still is in a lot of ways. But there's definitely some archaic design choices, and like for example, even just like the inventory menus are not great, and some of the quest design, and like there's no fast travel exactly. There is, but it's like you have to use a warp stone, and you can only fast travel to wherever you place the warp stone. And there's no mounts or anything, and the world is not that big, but it is one of my favorite games ever. But yeah, the combat like really holds up quite well. No horses. Yeah.
Follow this road north and we'll hit Grand Soren.
Oh, that's the snake we killed.
A tent.
A tent. Yes, it is a tent. What's up?
I trust you rested well, given the hour. The Arisen arose late this day, eh?
We make for the capital, men. Like as not, the cart will draw beasts along the way. Stay vigilant, but fear not. We walk with the Arisen, slayer of hydras.
Oh yeah, this part's kind of annoying. This is like a long-ass escort mission. No, not save and continue.
I've learned what to do with this quest. Let us go.
Alright.
Quite the grand structure.
I guess progress this quest a little bit. Doing the whole one might take too long. I don't know if there's anything we can do to fill a little bit more time till people get here. Unless no one else is coming, there's a chance that... I posted around to a few places that we're watching the movie at 9:30. So there may be some people that roll in around then. But I don't want to stall too long, so... I'm not sure if there's any, like, filler we can do. My freaking jewel isn't hitting. Yeah, more nicotine, please.
Goblins come! Monsters are risen! Ready yourself!
Nightmares from that one. Advance slowly where visibility is poor. It will give us time to react. Stay at the cart side. Grand Soren stands beyond this.
Watch both ground and sky for threats!
No one can say where they will strike.
Our speed will serve well!
They come from above. Ready yourselves.
Find an opening.
There's some cool interactions that can happen with the... Oh, see? Borat's being taken away by the harpy. You can grab onto enemies, or they can grab you. Sometimes your NPC friend will, like, grab an enemy for you. there's certain skills you can activate that, like, with a shield you can use it as a launch pad for one of your party members and send them flying up to grab onto an enemy or whatever.
It is no surprise, of course, that many a bandit lurks here as well.
Perhaps we could avoid further battle? Old texts claim the roads twixt Grand Soren and Cassidy's were once well traveled.
Stay vigilant. There's yet a ways to go.
Yeah, this is a cool vantage point. That's the city we're going to down there. You can see damn near everything up here. But yeah, the world in total is not that large for this type of game. Which is good since the fast travel system is so janky. But there are like little... Oh! Borat! Borat almost fell off. Borat is stuck. Mint, get away!
Never forget. Fire!
Do not just attack blindly.
Can they revive? Yeah. Borat is still stuck down there. I'm pretty sure if I get far enough away, he'll teleport to me.
Hold it still while I finish it.
Yo, pause.
Did it. We have triumphed.
Dude, Borat is still stuck. Oh, there he is.
I shall restore your health. Hold on. With so many twists, it's hard to see what lies behind the woman's form.
It's what is a troubling road.
Curative will serve.
It's fire! Fire aboard and recovered! My fire is yours! Did it! Stay at the cart's side.
Path diverges.
A fiend with a woman's form.
A fiend with a woman's form.
We have triumphed. I'll have nightmares from that one.
Fallen rock bars the path.
What's that?
Behind us! Stand clear! Don't stop! We're exposed here!
Huh? What? Oosh.
I'll heal your wounds.
Keep an eye turned to the shadows. A bird, perhaps?
I'll strike with fire before it recovers!
Attack! Quickly! Burn them to ash! Slay them before they can use their voice!
Well clear of those bangs!
Now, my fire is yours!
I've learned. You battle. I'll take this. This looks interesting.
There, Master! No! They hold the advantage!
Is it the serpent's blood that draws them? We cannot turn back. Stand strong and press onward.
Did it!
It's treacherously steep.
What sort of place is Grand Sword? I am eager to see it.
Careful! A goblin!
The creatures come! Put them down, men!
Fire! Find an opening, then
Just wait. We'll...
Stay calm! There must be a two that will open the gates!
Fire! Lend thy kiss!
there must be a mechanism. Is there no...
Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Alright, let me move.
There! Goblins!
Watch for a goblin ambush.
Oh no, my fucking horse. Oh, I almost killed my horse.
We're not far now, men! Keep marching!
Damn. That was so close. I accidentally blew up my horse. I threw an explosive barrel in its face.
This is the final way castle before Grand Sorin.
This place must have seen a ferocious battle.
No, you dumbass Borat! What the fuck? Oh my god. I wonder why the dog didn't take any explosive damage from that. Holy shit. Okay, I think we're almost done with this quest. And if you guys want to watch the movie, we can do that.
Good. Come this far safely. Stay vigilant till we're in Grand Soren's gates, men.
Perhaps we could avoid further battle?
Did it!
We have triumphed! The canyon floor is an apt spot.
Whoa!
Spoilers ahead. We'd best be careful.
Fire! Then light!
Please don't overdo
A Titan fireball!
Expire! Now arisen! End it!
There ahead! Grand Soren is in sight! We are nearly there, men. Now march!
Yeah.
Fire! Lend thy kiss!
What's this?
Anytime. Keep an eye turned to the shadows. The capital is in sight. Leave it to me.
Kill 'em all!
Huh?
Near arrived! Armed roads!
We are left exposed after the last fight. Think well before striking.
Oish. No, my dog.
I'll heal your wounds.
So close.
Seems all roads lead to Grand Sword.
Come on.
Who knows what lies in wait? Best proceed with caution.
Hurry up. You guys still want to watch the movie? Been a bit quiet. We don't have to.
A good start to any task is talking with others. Let's begin with that.
Crazy, I've been live for 4.5 hours already. Doesn't feel like it. We're almost done with this quest.
The Duke's burden is great. Between his duties as soldier...
Then we'll either watch the movie or stay gaming. Silence will be interpreted as
Grand Sword,
indifference.
Capital of Francis. Shall we enter, Arisen?
And indifference means I'll just stay gaming.
We've arrived. Well done, men. A Hydra's head is a fine prize. Walk proud through these streets, men. We are heroes to the people of Grand Soren.
Okay, we're gonna finish this quest and allow me. Oh, it's saving now.
Good.
This way leads on.
Save successful.
I'll make for the castle directly to offer my report to His Grace. I'll have word sent for you, friend. Pray, sojourn in the capital a while. To the castle, men! Step lively!
I'm... Now you're come to the capital, and my word to you, begin, Derek.
I've gained quest. I've learned what to do in this quest.
What canceled quest? Oh. Okay, fine. Alright, I'm gonna stand up. If no one has input whether we should still watch the movie tonight by the time I get back, then I'm gonna just keep gaming. I'd still like to watch it, but it's been quiet and I have not heard from anyone. This is what I was saying, what teachers must feel like when they ask a question to the class and no one responds. Alright, I'll be back. Thanks, guys. Alright. So are we watching the movie or not? What do you guys want to do? Movie? No movie? Another night? Anybody? Hello? I know there's apparently 5 people in here. Go on, reach for the keyboard. Type yes or no to the movie. Come on. Hey, welcome back, Moldy. I'm trying to figure out if we're watching the movie or not. Seems like everyone's AFK. Or doesn't know how to type. I was trying to get someone to respond earlier, and I was like, "Oh, this is how teachers feel when no one responds when they ask a question to the class." Probably you were on break. No, it was before that. No, it was before. Before I went on break. I was like, okay, you guys gotta let me know if you want to watch, otherwise we're gonna stay gaming. If no one responds by the time I'm back. What movie? The Fandom. It's a documentary about the furry community. Helping my bro with Oblivion. Valid. Just came back from doing dishes. Good job getting them dishes knocked out. Okay. Well, as long as you guys are here, I'm happy. So I wanted it to be like last week when we watched the Otaku documentary. Fandom Fridays, where every Friday we watch a different fandom video. My bro don't know how to play Oblivion. He's bad at it. Did you explain to them that he has to jump everywhere he goes and to put a rubber band on the thumbstick overnight and have him just run into a wall for 12 hours? Those are really important strats and abilities to have. You have to put a rubber band on the joystick so your character walks over for 12 hours. He's jumping everywhere? Okay, good. Well, I got my second dirty do of the day ready for this special occasion. This is an obscene amount of sugar I'll be drinking today. But if I die, I die. It's a special occasion. 50 grams of sugar. I don't really even want to know. Yeah, 44 grams. Yeah, 44 grams of sugar. Yeah, it's like 86% of your daily dose. This is my second one. Living dangerously. There's a category on Twitch called Movie Night. I don't know if that's a game. It has 187 viewers. It looks like indie horror game. Is it? What is Movie Night? Is it people actually... Oh, okay. People put on Movie Night if they're watching a movie. Okay, cool. Hold on. All right. Let me, hopefully I actually didn't test this. I probably should have tested, but, I assume because the movie is free on YouTube, I assume it's fine for us to watch it on stream. It's an hour and a half long. Oh. The fandom. Like so, and do this. Ba-da-ba. Trying to get it just right here. Now turn that off. This documentary is great. me just send out the final bump. You guys got snacks? I was gonna make pizza or ramen, but decided I didn't care actually. Best viewers aimnest.online. That's a new one. Already ate it. Aided it. Alright. I'm pressing play.
There's this weird thing that humans do. We take animals and we put our words into their mouths to talk back to us, usually about us. It's a very strange thing, but we've done it for centuries. We learn to read from anthropomorphic animals. We learn right from wrong from anthropomorphic animals, but most people don't notice it. Furry fans are the people who notice that we do this.
Hell
And
yeah.
think that there's something really special about that.
Yes, it is special. Damn,
Well, like
look
the
at him go.
dictionary definition you get is like furry is a community of people that enjoy anthropomorphic art, right? I feel like it's way more than that. It's a social space that is largely queer and gravitates around using art as the vehicle to explore identity.
I sucked at drawing people, so I would draw animals and everything.
I sort of anthropomorphized my own dog in a lot of my drawings, stuff like that.
I was a part of a Lion King art archive online, and everybody role plays as lions, and I remember just thinking, guys, the lions are great, but what if we were wolves? And they're like, ew, furry. And I was like, furry? I had my first word to get to this feeling that I had.
This documentary will really
into cosplay.
this will really make you appreciate the fur fandom. Like if somebody just sees it as a bunch of silly weirdos, perverts, they probably won't be thinking that after watching this. Well, I guess you still might, but it's a very ironically humanizing film, this is.
Cosplay a lot of anime characters.
I'm not alone. There are other people out there that are into this.
Find me at a very furry time of my
I
life.
didn't come out
Oh,
fully.
fuck yeah. Dude, okay, sorry. I won't continuously pause throughout, but this right here, I grew up with this. I mean, I wasn't this person, but our local arcade, you'd go there and there'd be either a guy with a tail or some kid wearing like the huge trip pants, those like big bondage pants that goths wear in the 2000s, like they're just huge and have a bunch of chains on them. Some guy would be wearing those big pants with a tail playing DDR. Always.
I didn't come out fully because furry was taboo back then. It's something weird, something odd. It doesn't help that media never really had a positive point of view on it to begin with.
But I'm always grateful for the friends that I've made and the people that I've met along the way. It's just a fundamental part of who I am.
So I'm not super familiar with the history of the fandom. I think it originated out of a sci-fi convention in the 80s, and I want to say probably California.
This is my favorite. These are my favorite guys in the movie.
I was already known as the science fiction geek of the family, the movie geek, and the Disney geek. I've been all of these things since I was a kid.
Yes, dude. Yes. Our forefathers.
I've been interested in science fiction fandom since the 1970s when I went to my first Star Trek convention.
Yeah, furries have been around for a long time.
Our family would go to the movie theater at the Air Navy base in St. Louis and watch films.
One of the first times I've ever been to a theater, my dad hated them. He much preferred drive-ins. But somehow we talked him into going to a sit-down theater to see Robin Hood.
Mm-hmm.
And I would fuss and cry and squirm, always. Except in the movie Bambi.
The usual culprits.
I was immediately hooked. I was into that cartoon.
Yes, I love, there's so much archival footage in this movie. I love it.
The animation, what it looked like, and also how it was done.
I'm into it in a way that my school friends aren't. I'm into it in a way that my parents aren't. So what do? I was looking for fandom. A bunch of people getting together and geeking out with each other about media.
Yep. That's what I'm talking about.
We traveled across the country and ended up moving to California in 1958.
I live in Southern California, close to Hollywood, the media capital of the world, or at least it was at the time.
Background places, please.
Oh, it's lovely.
Turn around, let's see your back.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you had a nice pose.
1980. This is a sci-fi convention in Los Angeles in 1980.
LosCon 1980, the local Southern California science fiction convention. That was the first convention that I had ever been to that had an art show, and it was beautiful. A lot of it was princesses in flowing gowns, star fields that you'd see on the side of someone's van, and a lot of it was just absolutely amazing. But then here are these pictures of these semi-anthropomorphic weasel characters with antennas like bugs.
Well, look at that.
In school said, Rodney, you gotta see these, because they knew I wouldn't shut up about my enjoyment of muscular characters. In school, I was considered very weird for that. So I asked them at the art show, who does this art?
That is the most beautiful weasel with antennas I've ever seen.
Video room at LosCon 7. Showing some anime, some science fiction TV shows. And this tall guy comes up and goes,
"Why do your pine martens have antennas?"
"Oh my, this person recognizes the kind of animals I'm drawing. Most people thought they were cats." And I said, "Well, sit down and I'll explain it to you."
Plebeians, of course it's a muslet. It is not a cat. How dare you?
We loved Japanese animation, and nobody knew about it except for the few shows we were getting seen with subtitles.
This gets me so hyped.
This is the city, Inglewood, California. This is where the Los Angeles chapter of the Cartoon Fantasy Organization meets. This chapter is the first chapter in the club and has been meeting here 5 years.
In 1977, myself and 4 other people, some of whom were animators in the business, actually TV animators, we decided more people should see this stuff and started a club. And it was the first anime club.
Fuck yeah.
The very first anime fan club in America.
Dude, we have to appreciate these guys. We have to appreciate the work these geezers put into spreading the word of anime in the fucking 70s. These guys walked so we could run in our fursuits.
But a lot of the people that came to the meetings were also into animal characters, which is why the mascot of the club became one of my skill tear, which are sort of an alien mammal based on weasels. Rodney would come to the screenings and we'd hang out and talk, and we saw each other more and more and more after that.
First comes
Here were 2 people who came from very different backgrounds, but we were paralleling each other amazingly on interests and passions: movies, animation, novels, comics. And a few years later, we decided to become a
it's
couple.
cute. First, yeah. You know, people are always like, what did they do before the internet? You know, like, how did people get into things? How are people, like, not bored all the time? And we forget that they had a lot of entertainment back then still, you know. They, like, that guy just listed off a whole bunch of shit. There's a lot to be a nerd about, as, you know, as far back as the 70s and even before that. Anyways. First comes love, then comes marriage. Then comes a fur suit and a furry
Mark are
suit.
effectively the grandparents of the furry fandom. I consider them the parents of the furry fandom, but I've also been in the furry fandom for 20 years at this point. The Prancing Skillterra household is like a museum and library of furry things. They had figurines all over the place. They had bookcases and bookshelves of furry comics, of anime comics, of sci-fi.
So this is San Diego Comic-Con one year. This is Don Bluth and Douglas Adams. Me. Remember they had the live-action Muppet show.
It's so cute that they were still together after all these years.
Lots and lots of science fiction conventions. We saw the birth of the comic book shop.
Hey, what's up, scaredy cat? Actually, one of the sweetest love stories. I agree. I love this movie so much. Baked Potito. Welcome. The fuck is happening? We're watching cinema and ironically, one of the most human documentaries ever. Yes, it's about furries, yet ironically, it is incredibly human. Let's continue.
In the 70s, it was a time when the comics code was still heavily enforced, and so comic books all had to be black and white, good and evil, superhero comics, basically. But there were these groups of artists who were just chomping at the bit to do something different, to do something not superheroes, to do something funny animal.
Funny animal. Funny animal hype.
Funny animal does not mean animals that are funny. It means animals that are in the funnies.
A lot of people think funny animal and think that it all has to go to kids, but a lot of it was being consumed by adults as well, especially in the underground comic scene.
Their sense of mischief, their sense of uninhibitedness. I was sort of in a family where I don't think there was a lot of elbow room for my exuberance, my imagination.
Okay, sorry, I won't continue to pause a bunch, but I clicked because I'm a furry. I was curious about what it was. Have you seen this before? I'm not a furry myself, but I consider myself to be a furry ally, and I love geek fandoms that were like at one point very obscure and difficult to get into. I just really love history of like fandom and sci-fi fandom and anime fandom. But yeah, if you haven't seen this before, you're in for a real treat. If you have seen it before, I'm sure you're as into it as me. But let's I'm gonna press play.
And I think I projected a lot of that into these stories, into these characters, and I think a good deal of identification developed from that.
Funny animal comics used to be very popular before superheroes took off.
And they had their own fandom. It was very spread and had a lot of difficulty talking to each other in the old pre-internet days.
Now they've been lost to obscurity.
The fandom started.
Oh, this guy rocks.
Pretty much. The old folk tend to disagree on where exactly it began, but the commonly accepted starting point was a painting done by the artist Steve Galacci. He had created a character, a furry character, a pilot in a futuristic spaceship. This piece was hanging up in an art show at an East Coast science fiction convention. Now, what you have to understand is that hadn't been done before. A furry, an anthropomorphic character, was limited to a coyote hitting the bottom of a cliff, standing up, dusting himself off, and going to the Acme catalog.
He also published one of the very first furry anthology comics, Albedo.
Steve had a whole world about these anthropomorphic animals in outer space and their politics and war between different groups. It really caught people's imaginations.
It was from discussion of his work that led to the very first furry party. Directly led to the very first furry party, actually.
As so it was told.
Discussion from in front of his art panel to a private room to continue the discussion.
The first fur party.
As gatherings of people in room parties at science fiction conventions.
His fans would show up and he'd discuss this universe he'd created.
And that was the beginning. That was around 1980 or thereabout.
It's very interesting to me how both the anime fandom and the furry fandom were kind of like split offs from the sci-fi fandoms. Like, you know, it started with anime and furry stuff kind of being like little side booths at the sci-fi convention. And then as both fandoms grew in size, they became large enough to justify their own conventions.
These room parties somehow got the name of furry parties.
The term furry had got around and stuck enough that when we had another party at WesterCon 1986 in San Diego, we decided to call it a furry party. All of these artists were amazed that there were other people out there drawing quote-unquote funny animals in the way that they did.
Ooh la la.
Someone would walk into our party, pull out a sketchbook and say, I was the only one I thought that was drawing this kind of stuff.
That is so cute.
And that just kept happening again and again.
They had this same revelation as I did. I'm not the only one. I always thought I was weird. I always thought no one else would understand. And here are people who are just like me.
Ugh, I love it, dude. Gets me so hyped.
It was like a quest to find more people who liked the same thing we liked. And it became the most important thing in our lives.
I wanted to jump up on the Empire State Building and sing an aria about it. I thought we had stumbled across something just so cool. Well, this is a classic Merlino. This is the Avant-Garden Gallery in downtown Santa Ana. It's part of their arts district. Mark and I have been hosting what we call the Art of Furry Fandom, where we gather furry artists together and have them put their stuff on display along with all of this quote-unquote regular art.
This is 2019.
Here was our art show and our sponsor lounge, a couple panel rooms here and a mini fursuit lounge. And like here was our game room.
Hi, I'm Bubbles. I'm 25. I'm the convention chair for 5 different furry conventions, including Denver, here in Denver, Colorado.
The hotel will give us this whole space and we choose how we use it. A little meet and greet area, some board gaming, and then our big main events room.
I'd love to go to a furry convention.
We have had hotels that are like, so I looked up this stuff and what the heck is this? I mean, Denver is like a celebration of the anthropomorphic arts. Well, I found furry probably junior high-ish. I didn't know what furry was yet. That was back in the days of Neopets on the internet.
Neopets mentioned.
I found all those, message boards, and I'm like, these are my people. I guess I'm here now. My parents, they always thought it was like some weird, kinky thing that, like, what is my daughter doing? The fandom growing up was kind of a hobby, especially working as a medic. It was a side thing that I could do and enjoy outside of work. Now I run conventions. I mean, my life is the fandom, and I don't know where I would be now without it.
Those suits are low-key the same. I've only been... Wait, what? Oh, those suits are low-key... Oh, lovely. Same, I've only been to ECC. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, there's a whole section of this documentary where they cover some of the suit makers. It's really cool. That comes up a little bit later, I think. I love this old footage.
You had the creators, the people that made the art. They were fans of comic strips, they were fans of comic books, and they were all aiming to be in that business.
Seattle, nice. I've never been to Seattle, but I have some friends that live out there.
Reed Waller started an apazine called Voodie. It had funny animals in it, but it was more of an underground influence.
APA, APA, Amateur Press Association.
All the members of this apazine would make photocopies of their artwork and send it into the editor, who would compile the entire book together and then send a copy out to all the members.
And then you would get back, here's my work and 25 or 30 other works.
This is how a lot of people over a large geographical area got a chance to get feedback from other artists, authors, and creators.
There was literally this giant culture of people who were talking to each other by writing into the letters columns of their favorite magazines. It was like the internet in slow motion.
Internet in slow motion? Yeah, I really respect, being a furry or anime
we were
fan.
A very strange fandom.
So much work
didn't fully
back then.
Grasp how strange we were going in, but we were not a fandom of a property, nor were we a fandom of a genre. Other fandoms would look at us and get extremely confused. What are you about? Who are you about? All of those specificities don't matter. It's the overarching animals doing things that animals don't do thing that binds this all together.
Well
Beyond
said.
that, it can be anything.
Probably the earliest furry work I would talk about is Omaha the Cat Dancer.
Ooh, homina.
Which exists because Tarl Wayne, who is fairly influential in the early furry fandom, wrote a letter to Voodie.
Sent in a postcard saying something about how there wasn't enough sex in funny animal comics.
Eee.
And I've never really been sensible about resisting dares.
And so it begins.
In response, Kate Worley and Reed Waller came up with Omaha the Cat Dancer, which is about a exotic pole dancing feline and her boyfriend and sometimes girlfriend. It gets a complicated storyline sometimes. It was a story with drama, it was a story with realistic action, with character motivations. Omaha was widely acclaimed as a great pro-feminist comic as well, because it showed a female main character in control of her own destiny, and she didn't let society decide what she wanted.
I think the important thing there, though, is like an actual, like a, how do I say? This wasn't solely created by a man, right? So the perspective of the story and the character would actually, it's not simply the fact that it's a female character in control of her own destiny. It's also being written by a femme. Old furry art is peak. I agree. I'm so glad it's been archived like this.
There was a local crackdown in the St. Paul, Minnesota community about the ethicality of serving liquor in places where ladies took their clothes off. And I incorporated this into a satirical strip, not necessarily making fun of local politics and so forth, but once it got rolling, the satire just kind of dropped out of it because the characters just kind of took over the story.
We had all quietly discovered that part of what brought us to furry characters, anthropomorphic characters, was that we thought they could be sexy. It seemed kind of obvious when you saw some of these characters and how they were designed that they were intended to be sexy. We felt we were just kind of jumping on a big existing bandwagon.
One more.
The very first conventions I ever went to, there were erotic material of every fandom. So of course furry is full of sexuality.
Who do you say
because
mention?
Furry is full of human beings who are alive and thinking and feeling.
Can
design sample quite often would draw this little cougar guy that looked an awful lot like Ken. We started calling that character Ken Cougar. We thought, hey, we should have our own character too that's actually us. This was a big shift in the fandom. We went from fans of animal people to being animal people. This created an explosion in art demand.
Movie's got a good soundtrack.
A fursona is someone's character that represents them. That may be how they see themselves. It may be an aspirational character, what they wish they were or would like to become. As an artist, it involves kind of getting inside their head and figuring out what is it that their persona is saying. Who is this person and what part of this human is this furry character, this persona that you're designing? When you can figure that out and you show them the final piece of art and they're like, oh my gosh, that's perfect.
Dude,
That's
I
just,
want it.
like the greatest thing in the world.
I want someone to make me a persona.
Their furry character is the better version of them. This would be me if I didn't have these problems or these things. This is the best of me. Because everyone likes to think of animals as being more pure and more innocent and stuff like that. Because humans can do some pretty dark things. Granted, so do animals in the real world, but we're not getting into that. This is fantasy. At least that's how I always interpreted it. That, and I think some people just thought certain animals are cute.
Everybody wanted pictures of their personas.
We started getting together discussion groups. What is your persona?
You'll do
My
it?
earliest character was a kangaroo named White Death because I was 13 and I was super edgy.
Okay, we'll discuss the details. That'd be sick.
They were always my favorite dog, and the personality-wise of a husky is basically me.
I really like border collies because they're super smart, and then I was like, but I need to be ferocious like a wolf. There's a border collie wolf character. His name was Kygel, and I had stolen the name from an exchange student that was at my school.
I think people join furry because of how encouraging it is of exploring yourself, understanding yourself, and expressing it.
I've been drawing for as long as I can remember. I just picked it up as a kid and didn't really stop. I'd say I identify a lot with birds. I'm pretty quiet and a little bit shy or flighty. I deal with social anxiety and things like that.
Oh, that reminds me. Why don't I've got a... Here I am saying I'm not a furry. Who am I kidding? Come on, man. My son is a wolf. German Shepherd.
1 foot in the furry fandom and
Cool, you'll have to share it later. I'm curious.
1 foot in fantasy illustration. There's a humanness that you can impart to animals or dragons or anything like that, where there's that ability to relate to what you're seeing, even though what you're seeing is fantastical. And I think that's really powerful. I started doing conventions to go and sell my work and show it.
Wow. That, oh, sorry. I don't mean to keep pausing and rewinding, but that one there on the left is sick. That's dope.
I love love it a lot more than just doing like a mainstream comic convention where it's all people celebrating other intellectual properties that are technically corporate.
I can't wait to do that talk scene tonight at 10 p.m.
One of the things I really love about the fandom is how many people find it to be their path out of their shell.
Suit up.
I started looking at all the different suits and stuff like on Google search, and they just looked so unique and just fascinated me. And I was like, I can do that. I really want to do that. And this is another creative outlet that I can use. And I wanted to make my own character come to life and be one of those fursuits. I remember wearing my Luna suit for the first time. I ran into so many people that wanted to take pictures with me, and it was just really exciting to like go around and have fun in fursuit with other people in fursuit.
You can look at their character and learn things about them in that very moment, like what their species choice is, what sort of colors they're using, what their name is. That's all broadcasting a lot of things that they want you to know about them, and they might not even realize what they're sending out subconsciously.
Usually when I go to make a suit, everything from gender to height plays a role in creating these characters for people, and it's actually really fun to help them explore this whole new character that they're creating.
I think you're in. I think you're in Vegas.
This is our sportsmaster. We had been going to Baycon, and the anime fans were taking over the convention. The people running the convention kind of politely said, could you guys maybe get your own convention because this is science fiction and it's becoming all anime?
Anime takeover.
Rodney and I said, gee, maybe we could have a furry convention just for furries. So we started looking around for a hotel local to us. We weren't coming in there with a corporate credit card and laying it down and say this pays for everything. If I signed the contract with the hotel, I was liable to pay the hotel.
I will admit I was young and had kind of stars in my eyes. I think we had a crew of like 5, counting Mark and myself, for running everything.
We'd been tossing names around, and I had the idea, how about conference except put a U instead of an E? Conference. That's the name we picked. We numbered the first convention 0.
Because we weren't certain it was going to work. So we said to ourselves, let's get crazy. If we're going to put on our own conventions, let's try and do some things differently. One of the big things that you will always find in the history of science fiction conventions is the Saturday Night Masquerade.
It was the big event. They weren't professionally lit in any way, shape, or form. All of us myopic fans with their glasses could see these glowing blobs sauntering down the stage.
Yeah, I guess that looks pretty.
We thought it'd be great if people could actually see the costumes. Maybe even close up.
Is this a little better? Is this a little better? Yeah. All right. Okay. Down on the masters a bit. You're fine. Okay. We'll begin with these first 10 costumes.
Wow, cool. I really like the fursuits that are like almost realistic.
Back then, the art show was the biggest thing. The art shows were always popular and always made a lot of money for the artists.
Do we have a furry in chat? Yes. Say hello and welcome to Baked Potato Man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. This is fun. Have we had furry? Wait, psh, you're acting like... Don't say it like it's some kind of alien. Yeah, I'm sure like somebody like, yeah, I'm sure. Me, how about that? Yeah, we've had a furry before. It's me. You're Lord. you're lieutenant of the Angel Wing Zero's nest is a furry. How about that? You didn't even know.
We wanted to make furry conventions smart and fun. If you wanted to come to learn stuff, you could learn stuff. If you wanted
It's cool to have a furry here. I mean, yes, I agree, but like also, it's just like anybody else.
come to hang and be friends, you could hang and be friends.
January of '91. A friend of mine and I drove 44 hours straight from Tampa to SoCal to Conference 2
Yippee-ki-yodie.
in Anaheim. It was a completely new experience. My first trip out of the time zone. Seeing hills for the first time, then mountains for the first time, and then snow. Just a completely new thing, throwing me completely out of my element. This sheltered, shy college kid, and next thing you know, I'm in California amongst several hundred furries.
No, I think I'll have to ask for your furry badge. Hold on, it's in my other pocket. Hold on, wait. It's in my. Oh, I left it at home in my other jeans. Will you take an IOU?
These comic artists that I'd seen in fanzines and black and white comics, they're right there in front of me, and they're just people. I was learning art myself and drawing from time to time. And next thing you know, I'm writing for the first 6 issues of a magazine called Yarf.
Yarf.
There's been some footage floating around that's just adorable. The terrible 80s hair, the 80s fashion, and it was very clear that these people were having fun.
Shop around for your materials. There are places out there that will charge you a fortune.
I follow like a number of furries from China and Japan on Instagram that have like such insane, amazing fursuits. I'll have to see if I could like pull them up quickly later, maybe after the movie or another time. Just remind me. There's some like really incredible, interesting, cool suits from Japan and China.
They've found a place to start exploring who they were at a time and a place that they never had been able to before. It was very inclusive and very welcoming.
I love that one. Yeah, I love ones that look like this. They're like just slightly more like realistic. It's so strange but cool looking.
Very inclusive and very welcoming, and became sex positive. Not that it was about sex, but that when sex happened, it was generally viewed favorably. It wasn't dirty, it wasn't wrong.
It's like in Fallout.
Just sex, and people have sex, and that's fine.
Everyone liked that.
We were fully prepared for it to fall flat on its face and cost us a bunch of money and to say, well, that was a great idea, let's try something else. But it worked.
It gave me a feeling of accomplishment.
We were onto something, and we said, let's take this football and run with it.
People say your spirit animal's a raccoon. Raccoons are cool. I like that.
John Chair is always the one in the spotlight, where people think we're the only one making the decision. This whole team of 60 to 100 people put in months and months of work to put on this show. We can't run it with 5 people. It wouldn't happen. There's no way.
Yeah, this stuff is really fascinating to me too.
Spoiler to Truffle?
Just all the work that
I
goes into
didn't
these
know was
conventions.
How many small moving parts there are. What time things open, what time things close, when things finally get locked down, and how many people it takes to put on something like this.
Usually setup starts right after the last one ended. We start putting things in place, we start listening to feedback, we start improving things. It's a very, very complex machine.
It's not like there's a bunch of money to be made doing this stuff. It's just pure passion.
A ton of different departments. We have a business director, events director, an operations director, marketing and public relations, theming, our HR managers, IT and AV work, so all the sound and lighting that you see.
Things like Dealer's Den, which is a vendor space, requires hand choosing the dealers. And we go through 400 applications every single year.
There's only 2 female convention chairs in the entire fandom, and we have one, and we're proud of that.
I graduated as an EMT and from high school at the same time and worked my butt off to get to paramedic school as soon as I could. The president of that program sat me down in an office and said, look, you're going to be the only woman in this class. I think you should leave. Just being able to overcome that in that profession, also coming to Furry, has made a big difference because in the convention leadership world, there's not a lot of women.
Damn, queen shit.
It is still extremely male dominated. A lot of people in the 911 first responder profession hurt their back. That's unfortunately what happened to me. I wasn't allowed to do that job anymore. I do miss medicine, but I get a lot of the same gratification out of this.
Okay, yeah, so there's just the stuff and then the GUH.
The computer, the network, the mass communication revolution is what made furry fandom take off.
A whole lot of people who are furries are in IT.
But it was the realm of the military and colleges. That were the only people who knew about it. Eventually, the college people went home and took a lot of the computer stuff with them.
And then along came ARPANET, FidoNet, bulletin boards, the proto-internet.
Yeah, see, this is what Moldy was saying earlier.
Bulletin board service. You had to dial in to this central network and you could post text, pictures. The pictures was the painful part because it would take about 30 minutes to download, and you would see the cursor rendering across the screen every line of pixels.
It was only a week until you got a reply to your post instead of a month. Hey, life improves.
People today take it for granted. Back then, this was new. This was unheard of. This was Star Trek stuff.
It gave people a chance to do role play as their characters.
The 90s, the fabled lost time.
When I was just coming out of college and I was starting to work, the internet was a very small place. We think of it as this big thing of global data, but really there wasn't as much out there as people think there was. And there weren't the browsers, so we were using things like Gopher and Mosaic and all kinds of weird technology that doesn't exist anymore.
A bunch of people would get together on a computer system, form characters, and go on an adventure together.
Yay.
They started calling these things multi-user dungeons, MUDs.
This doc really covers everything.
Say you are now in a room that is this big, it's colored red, it's made of brick, and there is a dragon sitting there that's going to eat your face.
Other gatherings started that were entirely social. They didn't want to continue using the word mud because that still had that dungeon connotation. So they started calling in mucks
With the online communities, particularly Furry Muck that started in 1990, people were getting to know each other, and they would go to conventions to meet each other.
Excuse me, are you the Carno?
Yes.
Hi, I'm the Joe Strike.
Hey, hiya, Joe.
Oh yeah, shake right there. Here we go. I'm Mewjeep on Furry Muck. This is Cherek, who also is on Furry Muck. Whoa, Furry Muck for furries with long tails.
And it became more about meeting each other and having this sense of community beyond just people centered around creators.
That's how I first found that there was an organized furry fandom. The community was my solace, my salvation. I was not very happy in where I was, the south side of Chicago at the time. I spent a very, very long year there.
Here we go, we got furries.
And somebody mentioned that there was a convention coming up in Southern California called Conference. Maybe you should go. I said, I'm a postdoc at this point. I don't have any money. I called my dear and sainted mother. Kids, never lie to your mom. I told my mom the truth. I'd like to go to a conference in California, but the professor won't pay for it. That's a true statement. So she sent me the money to go to the conference.
Persuasion skill maxed out.
My first furry convention. Now, I had been going to science fiction conventions for 10 years. I'd been volunteering at them. I was a convention goer. But this was the first time that it was a convention that was entirely of interest to me. Started going to furry conventions every year after that.
Uncle Kage.
Uncle Kage / Sam Conway.
He's very charismatic.
He's very funny.
He had this sort of mad scientist kind of persona.
So you're gonna create real furries.
I am, as a matter of fact.
Yes, how are you gonna do that?
Well, it's quite simple. You see, you
Yeah.
take the...
Dude, he's like a cartoon character
I was sitting
when
in the
he's not a
lobby,
cartoon.
and I was telling somebody a story. It's in my nature.
As Mary Shelley said, if you make the creature a gigantic statue, you have a much easier time in dealing with the parts.
Yes.
It's easy to...
And they simply said, would you come back next year and do that as an event? What? Complain about my job? And they said, yeah. I said, oh, I can do that, sure. So I stood up in the lobby and complained about my job for an hour.
Well, he was kind of doing stand-up that was slice of life. People loved his stories.
He was already getting a reputation for his performances, and we were just thrilled to have him at our show.
And that was 25 or so years ago, and people still fly me all over the world to get up on stage and talk. That's all I do. I don't understand it. I just do it, and they keep inviting me back, so I must be doing something right.
After Furry Muck, almost all the furries were college students. This tripled our attendance since we had all of the role players coming in, all the college students coming into the fandom. The gender of the content began to shift. You had a lot more males. You had a lot more lesbian couples and gay couples.
People don't realize it, but back in the 60s and 70s, there wasn't that much of a gay community.
Where could you go for companionship? Someplace where you had an equal chance of getting your teeth kicked in or getting arrested.
Right about the time that furry fandom was hitting was right about the time that the AIDS crisis hit.
It's so sad, dude.
I know people who lost dozens of friends. An awful lot of people had to come out of the closet and get active for their own survival. There was, in fact, an LGBT contingent in the furries. We're going to celebrate both of those at once.
I still remember how I felt when I joined the fandom, like when I was like a teenager and I had no idea if I was queer or not, and if I was really scared to talk about it and I couldn't tell my friends.
High school was rough. High school was rough.
Family's 90%
I
gay.
was pretty socially isolated. I was nerdy. I was bullied.
the community around me at the time.
Damn,
was
runs in the
not
family, huh?
Friendly or even art friendly.
Approximately 80% of the furry fandom identifies as LGBTQIA+.
Doing art's really vulnerable. Like, if you put something on the page, then you probably did that for a reason. About midway through college, I started questioning my gender and eventually transitioned. And that was a very powerful time in my life where I got to really resort my identity as this purpose-driven person.
When I started to transition, I actually explored the identity first with my character to see, I guess, if it felt right to become more masculine. It was no longer Luna, it was now the masculine Nate, and it's really helped me like explore what parts of myself I wanted to be as more trans-masculine versus, you know, the meek female I used to be. Safe place to explore the transition without
that's so nice.
transitioning myself first.
It makes sense. Up to 12.2% of furries may identify as transgender. The national average is only 0.6. Wow.
Trans experiences are just human experiences. Ultimately, furry is also about human experiences.
Oops, I was muted. Restream bot, I stream on Twitch as well. I multicast. So if someone types a message in the Twitch chat, it'll show up in YouTube. Restream bot will post it in YouTube and vice versa. So when you type a message, Restream bot is reposting it into the Twitch chat. So there should be like a Restream bot YouTube, and then it'll say the username and then post the message. So just FYI there.
Once I discovered the fandom, I could chat with people online. I could express my creativity. I could make friends.
I can actually talk about being queer without like being worried that people will make fun of me.
What better place is there to put yourself out there and say, hey, this is how I'd like to be seen or treated, when people will meet you on your own terms in a way that you just don't get anywhere else.
The dealers were closing their day, so it could be just right closing up. No,
The first 3 conferences, everyone who showed up was someone that I knew personally by name.
Wow, that was so cool.
We realized that the con had gotten so large that we didn't know everyone by name.
Pull that down, pull the mask down against your cheeks. Oh my God, this is gonna be interesting to watch someday.
And if you asked who we were and could you point at us, they wouldn't know. And that was perfectly fine. So it was always about this thing. It was not about us. We never wanted to be celebrities.
There were very, very few fursuiters. There was only, I think, maybe 1 or 2 at the earliest furry conventions.
The suiting was almost non-existent. People would just paint their bodies, and that was it.
One of them is Hilda the Bambioid, created
Whoa.
and performed by Robert Hill.
Cool.
Bambioid invading.
Hello, Bambioid.
You can pretty much say that it was the original fursuit.
Here, you guys keep watching. I'm gonna be watching too. I just need to use the restroom.
I was part of
I'll be
the
right back.
burgeoning fursuiting community. You can make your own mascot. That was mind blowing.
For your consideration, for Convert's 8th favorite costume is.
Their convention conference grew to be the largest convention in its day, over 1,000 people, which was huge for the time. But then there was negative publicity about it, and I'm not sure how much detail you want to get into about that.
We did have some incidents at conventions where there were people getting completely drunk, coming out into the convention and causing trouble. Or in some cases, getting stoned out of their mind and having to be taken off the property.
In the very early days, a furry convention was an unintentional pun, a rather wild and untamed affair. There was not a lot of attention paid to public decorum, and people were out there to have fun. They were letting themselves go. Let's just be crazy. That's fun and that's fine if you keep in mind that you're still in a public venue. Folks tended to forget that.
Let's see now. Should I talk about the semen in the elevator? No, I don't know if there's any truth to that. I think there were people who wanted to give the furs a bad reputation, and I think a lot of this misinformation was spread. But there might have been people who felt a little too liberated.
This caused us to have to do something we didn't think was necessary. We had to put rules of conduct in our program book. And we were criticized, why didn't you have rules of conduct from the very beginning? Because we didn't think people were that stupid.
Okay, here we go.
And when we had 200, 300, 400 people, we didn't have problems. Their twist on it was, yeah, Mark and Rodney allow that kind of stuff at conventions.
I remember when I was working at Disney Television in the mid-90s, the executives at Disney and at the other studios knew about furries, but they did not particularly like the furries.
Some furry artists have been turned away because the people that are interviewing them have heard about these furry conventions.
And interestingly, it wasn't just because of the adult material, it was also because they saw people trading art back and forth freely, and they did not like the idea of property being freely exchanged like that. It was kind of a professional hazard to let anyone know that you were involved with the furry fandom. I had snuck away to go to conference for the weekend, and two of my coworkers had apparently shadowed the con and seen me there. As soon as I came into work, they popped in my cubicle and started going, "Furry, furry," and I was like, oh my God. I mean, they'd been there themselves, so what could they say?
You guys are here for a convention of your own. Computers? Marketing. Whoa, even better.
There was a large fandom out here in California, and there was also one back east, kind of around New York.
There had been an attempt to start up an East Coast furry convention, because in the United States there was Conference in Southern California, and that was it. So in 1997 they started Albany Anthrocon. I went because it was only 4 hours away from Philadelphia. I could drive there instead of flying across the country. It was obviously a first-year con, kind of cute. As I said, I had been volunteering at science fiction conventions for years.
And we're back.
And I was approached by one of their committee members who said, would you be our guest of honor next year? As the convention was coming up, they had an email list for staff members. A long-standing problem that I have is I have a tendency to stick my nose in whether it's wanted or not. Things were coming across the mailing list and I'm like, and I would hesitantly type back, are you guys really sure you want to do that? You see, PhilCon tried this in 1984 and here this list of terrible things happened and they swore high and low they'd never do that again. If you do this, that would get around those problems.
Thank you.
Then they started asking my advice. Well, how would you run this? What would you do here? How should we do the following? They're honest questions, so I answered honestly. As the convention date was approaching, there was a concern over the finances. The chairman of the convention realized that we are probably going to completely lose our shirts. We're going to have to shut this down. Some of the staff members came to me and said, "Would you take over?" And I said,
Well,
this is all kind
roadkill.
of happening awful fast, folks. First off, I'm your guest of honor. It looks kind of bad if I'm also your chairman that year. Okay, I'm willing to do it because I want to help out. It's a good little convention. You guys are really gung-ho. I'm happy to do it. But it's gonna have to be done differently. You can't run it like a bunch of college kids having a party anymore. If you want this to succeed and have another year, you're gonna have to run it as a business.
Tell us all about Albany Anthrocon.
Albany Anthrocon no longer exists.
It's now become?
It's simply become Anthrocon. The Furry Revolution. We moved to the place that it all began. The Hilton Valley Forge. That's where the Declaration of Independence was signed. But you'll be all
Actually,
for
in
it.
the Hilton?
In the Hilton.
Signed in the Hilton.
Signed in the Hilton.
Turn that off already. These people don't know us. Jim, party profile.
It's so cute.
Finally, in 1999, I attended my very first furry convention, which was Anthrocon. It was one of the first major things I'd ever traveled to by myself. There were probably all of 30 events for the entire weekend. But for me, that was a lot to do. And this guy just came down. He said, "You look troubled, my friend. What's wrong?" And I was like, "Well, I just don't know what to make of all this." He put his arm around me and he said, "I want you to take a look around the lobby. This is a moment you will remember for the rest of your life."
Wow.
And that was the moment that I really realized I found a group of people that I not only related to, but they made me feel good about myself. My personality had a place in the world. And the person that told me that was Uncle Kagi.
Here they
It's a
come.
great hotel. It's perfect. We can be there forever because it's got more space than we could ever possibly use. First year, bam, full. The next year we filled it and 2 hotels down the road. We're gonna need bigger space. I looked around in Philadelphia, got the problem solved. The Adams Mark has got more space than we could ever possibly need. Bam, full that very first year.
That was 1,457, in case you didn't hear that.
How many of us are there? When I was negotiating with Pittsburgh, so I said, "Okay, guys, it's perfect. We got more space there," and they said, "Shit, just stop. Don't say it." I'm still not allowed to say that phrase in regards to this city. I just got more space than we ever possibly need.
It's like Valhalla. Damn.
Every convention has a hook. The hook for Anthrocon is Pittsburgh itself. It's the city. The downtown area is vibrant and alive, and people are coming down to watch the fursuit parade. We were recently told that Anthrocon is the 3rd most valuable convention to the city of Pittsburgh itself.
We have become a Pittsburgh institution. We're not just an event that happens, we are now part of the city's art scene. I don't think any other convention anywhere has that sort of distinction.
I hate going on stage. I get stage fright hardcore.
And people are like, you're the con chair, you have to be extroverted, you have to be willing to talk to anybody and talk about anything, and I'm not.
And then we have
The suit definitely helps with that. I love being in a costume and being able to act like something else, because in high school I was the school mascot.
Damn, that's so real.
I'm more open and comfortable with myself.
It's like being in an MMO, having
Since
that
I was,
anonymity.
like 3 years old, I was trying to take a feather duster and put it in my shorts, and then I have a tail. If you found a mask with feathers on it, possibilities were endless. So I was just trying to make the perfect costume. And I found furries, where we're all trying to get the perfect costume. I had just gotten out of high school and I was starting to go to college, and I'm making a fursuit for some reason. I called a friend up and I was like, take me to PetSmart. I need to buy a collar in my costume. As we're driving back home, there's this car wash, and we just see this guy hopping around struggling to get people to come to the car wash. And I was like, he needs my help.
Yeah, legendary.
I jumped in, I was doing jumping jacks and just helping to get a bunch of people to pull over, and it was a success. People were like, where did you get that? And then when they'd find out I made it, they were like, can you make me one? And I was like, oh, well, I don't know.
I was obsessed with The Lion King, obsessed with pretty much any animal movie. So I built my first suit at 17 and I wore it for Halloween at my high school. I went to college, got my degree in something completely unrelated, and was just doing it on the side. And then it just kind of accidentally became a business, and now I'm doing this full time.
I would see these suits being built and I'm like, I want to do that. I want to get involved. And I didn't really feel very much technology was really being used.
Hey, Ardith boy, welcome.
It was a challenge for me. I wanted to figure out how to do it my way.
Happy Friday.
Someone is following you.
Hey, thanks for the
My
follow.
whole life I struggled with anxiety and depression, and a few years ago I was diagnosed with bipolar as well.
Have you seen this movie?
It's really hard and it just tears you down, and I would come home from work every day crying. Nowadays, I feel like I've done something good. I'm creating something for someone to enjoy. I'm much more stable mentally, and it feels really good.
I'd worked really hard to have a nice house, a nice car, typical American dream. But I found it was really empty, and I found that it was not fulfilling at the end of the day. And I've been having more fun in doing this than I think I've ever had with anything in my entire life.
I teamed up with Scuff because Scuff was starting to build pieces and parts on his own.
Not only do you want a fursuit to look good, it needs to feel good. Every fursuit we build is custom. That's your fursuit. It should feel like your fursuit when you put
It's
it on.
amazing. There's like so much craftsmanship.
We've made over 600 fursuits. I've kind of lost track.
It's not just about the animal characters, it's about the people, and it's about the, the atmosphere of it. And you've got writers, artists, animators, performers, musicians that all collide into this one massive group. And that's what makes it interesting. There's always something new. My daughter was in the fursuit parade. People complimented her on her suit, thought she was adorable. You want your child to have as many of those moments as they can. Because in the adult world, you can't You can't guarantee that for them.
The talent, he's, whoa.
We don't know nearly enough about furries. We're trying to learn.
Excellent.
Got in touch with Mark Merlino.
He's the man. He'd be the man, yeah.
The earliest media coverage that I can remember was in 1993. The crew from Sci-Fi Channel called Sci-Fi Buzz wound up going to one of the early conferences, and they did a very positive piece.
Now, we weren't as careful as people are these days, so if people got it wrong, I quite often would just let it slide. I sometimes regret that.
This is 2001. If you look through it, you'll see a lot of photos of furries enjoying themselves in fur meets, and people are talking about their own take on furry, interspersed with other articles talking about poly groups and orgies and stuff like that. That's not what furry fandom was all about.
I was approached in
It's a misconception.
by a guy claiming to be a film student. I thought, I'd help him with his film project. So I just answered a few questions and ended up on MTV in a rather unsavory show.
What was even worse was the CSI episode in 2003.
They actually had locals on the show as consultants who say that the show decided to ignore everything they said.
Unfortunately, that was the image that was now given. This is what the world was seeing. A boss would see a clip somewhere on the news. Oh, you're one of those weird, freaky people I heard about. Some folk lost jobs, lost
Unfortunate.
relationships.
Very
I
unfortunate.
had people at Disney telling me that I had to leave in order to focus on my career, or else I wouldn't have a career in animation. And so I had to make a decision, and that decision was to leave the fandom to focus on career.
Damn.
You don't tell your family, you don't tell your work, you don't tell other people.
That definitely made for a insular environment, especially in the early 2000s.
And you need to sell your magazine or something. You want people to pick that thing up and read it. Well, you can talk to this person for 45 minutes about, oh, I made this fursuit and it took me this long and here's how I stitched it and this is, but you can talk to this guy over here. Well, yeah, I'm a writer. I write stories and then my stories are all about furries and I put furries in the stories and I write. Or you get the guy who says, yeah, I like to have sex in my fursuit. That's what's going to sell. Damned if I'm going to stand around and let you put this TV show on that's going to make them embarrassed to be a part of this remarkable thing that we have created together. So I fought back.
Here is the problem we face. The media wants to do stories on furry fandom. Very, very often, they are going to be asking questions. Does that sort of thing go on at your convention? Look, I run the thing. If that sort of thing was going on at my convention, number one, I would like to think I'd know about it. Number two, why am I not invited? Yeah, you're all laughing. Ha ha, it's a joke, it's a joke. You notice I didn't say no. Never lie. But you can minimize it.
Anthrocon is not just for people in costume, it's for artists, cartoonists, performers,
And we have writers, artists, puppeteers, and they'll be wandering about. If you see a large raccoon on the streets of Pittsburgh, don't be alarmed, it's just us. If they're going to have their misconceptions, the only thing we can do is just stand back and say, here we are.
Kage always is out there talking about the money we bring to the city.
Kage's
and
the goat.
Will we bring to the city?
He knew how to make furry appealing to the public at large, and it is just so gratifying and rewarding to come
No
to
pun
a place
intended.
where you're welcome and embraced.
Yes, welcome to opening ceremonies of what looks to continue to be the largest anthropomorphics convention in the world.
Everybody's scared of saying it. It's fine. Sex is fine. And sometimes we have it. It's not what defines the community, but it's part of the community. And for a lot of people, this community helped them discover what that means. How could you just try to say it doesn't exist? That's insane.
I've been accused of whitewashing the fandom. I've been accused of, oh, he's trying to control the media. Well, you know what?
You try it someday. Let's get you in front of a camera and have them say, okay, so what's it like to have sex in a fursuit? Let's have you answer that question. Especially if you know that your grandmom's watching, or your mom, or your dad, or your future spouse. When furry fandom first began, it was organized by some fellows who, as enthusiastic as they were, really did not pay much mind to the sort of public image they were giving to this burgeoning fandom.
They didn't think anybody
Let's
would
face
care.
It, I was there. Kind of looked like Pride Fest on an acid trip.
I mean, they didn't really think that there would be a microscope on the fandom.
I have worked very, very, very hard to foster good relationships with the local media and with the city of Pittsburgh. I want to keep it that way.
So none of your degenerate furry parties here.
I've heard at least one opinion up there that the physical aspect seems more prevalent, the sexual aspect. Why do you think? Where do you think it originated from?
If you're going to put all your effort into one little piece, you want to make sure it sells. And the one that's sure to sell is that hot.
Crazy this conversation goes all the way back.
It's horrible because, like, you cannot find any, like, good, normal furry art.
You go into the conference art show, and even in the general audience section, there's stuff that I wouldn't show a child, or my mother, or any of my friends outside furry fandom.
I mean,
Wow.
sex sells everywhere. You look in any subculture.
This really is amazing.
Mainstream, subculture, goth, furry, anywhere.
They were having this conversation
Extreme extent
all the way back then.
portrayed and pushed and produced in furry fandom. I am not asking people to behave differently than the general society. I'm asking them to behave like people.
Damn. Mic drop.
We started getting problems with people trying to sabotage the convention pretty early on. You had to chalk this up to the fact that people didn't like Rodney and I, especially because we were a couple. They naturally assumed our main interest was have a gathering of like-minded people.
There's only
for
about
sex.
15 minutes of this left.
And a lot of these rumors were strung on for years.
I think we're having some trouble here at the convention too, because some of the people involved in the hotel believe that if it is a cartoon character, obviously it was designed to attract children, and therefore we're trying to do something perverse by attracting children.
And then a Bay Area furry convention was going to happen in January, the same time ours had happened for nearly 10 years. So we decided to change our dates. A lot of the fans from San Diego said, how about the Town and Country? We've been having science fiction conventions there for years. So I went and talked to the hotel, and I cut a deal with them. But when we tried to have our planning meetings in San Diego, the staff from up here would not come. They wouldn't drive it. And more of the responsibility fell on me and Rodney. And it was taking all my time.
Homes and businesses by all the floodwater.
As a nail in the coffin, we had the worst April weather they've ever had in San Diego in 20 years.
Hey, funny. Happy Friday. How's it going?
Hailing in San Diego. Attendance was down by at least 200 people. When I had the staff meeting at the end of the convention, I said, okay, I have worked with Rodney, ran this convention from 0 to 10.
Chilling and drinking Gatorade. Cheers. I just finished a
Looked around for
Dirty
someone to
Do.
replace me, and the gentleman who had been doing our daily newsletter stood up and said, I will take it over. Everyone said, great.
We're watching the Furry documentary. Unfortunately, it's almost over, but if you haven't seen it, I implore you to go check it out. It's a really great docu. Did you find it? Yeah. Yeah, I finally found a case of it today. They only had the full sugar variety. So it is. This is actually my second one I had today. If I die, I die. But it was a special occasion. I had to crack a second one. You know, creamy coconut Dr. Pepper. I didn't even know they were making coconut Dr. Pepper. They've been going hard on the Dr. Pepper variants, though, I will say. They got the cherry, the blackberry. The Dr. Pepper has the best zero sugar soda variants, I think. It's magic. I don't know how they do it. Like, zero sugar blackberry Dr. Pepper is so good.
I guess it was in 2003, he basically stood up at the closing ceremonies and said, "I am officially closing Conference forever." He had told us that he'd trademarked the name and that nobody else could ever have a convention called Conference.
Yeah. Convention politics.
I feel strange saying this, but I expected it to get bigger. I just had this dream in my head of everything kind of coming together. But we're going into an era where people are more about breaking apart communities rather than coming together into big communities.
The more things change,
unfortunately, there's furry too.
The more things stay the same. Shaking my damn head.
Conventions were kind of viewed by their host hotels and their host cities as, what is this stuff? Some folk got together, they called themselves the Burned Furs, having been burned by this image that was being projected.
The Burned Furs were out to clean up the fandom, get rid of all of that sex-related stuff.
Now, I kind of agreed in principle with that concept. We can have fun, but can we do it over there where people aren't looking?
And I thought, hey, this seems like a good idea. Clean up fandom, why not? But it was to the extreme.
I have seen this fandom degenerate from a very nice thing into a endless parade of human debris. Thank you very much. This is
I was saying that it's very interesting they were having this conversation all the way back then.
The Burned Furs felt that there were people in fur fandom that they did not like who should be somehow pushed out of the fandom.
Particularly people who, like Rodney and I, were gay or bi, and demonstratively so at conventions, hanging out with their boyfriend, cuddling on the couch or something. What if an underage person sees that?
So this group wanted to do something about it, and they had a manifesto of cleaning up the fandom.
No one was complaining when all of the art was female pinups. Heterosexual couples, it was okay.
Ultimately, the pushback against porn and adult content in furry is an attempt to push LGBT furs out of furry.
Somehow, Mark and I were at fault for the appearance of LGBT people in among furry fandom, which, if we wanted to, we wouldn't have known how. Furry fandom has attracted every stripe of the political spectrum. Although we could all sit around and discuss Donald Duck, if we got into talking about whether or not there should be gay marriage allowed, there would be bottles being thrown.
It's interesting how this entire thing got sidetracked. Essentially got completely sidetracked.
Oh no. Oh no.
The current alt-right problem in furry fandom is the current alt-right problem in the United States, which is the current alt-right problem in Western civilization.
You are seeing more politics than you've ever seen before get in. I think once you got the Trump administration in, you saw a lot of furries become much more politically active, and that's made it more difficult for convention organizers to know what they should and shouldn't respond to.
A pocket of individuals here intertwining with the larger online community of the alt-right, entangled with people that represent a hate message towards marginalized individuals.
Different conventions have had politics take them down.
For the furry community, that's pretty bad, because a lot of us are LGBTIA. I don't think that I would have been the person that I am today if I didn't have furry cons. No doubt.
Okay. Thank you for this year. Thank you for everything up to this year, and we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you next year. And good evening.
Early on, I had encountered people who said, I came to the convention and I walked into the lobby and I felt, I'm home. I'm finally home.
Beautiful.
They found their family. They found their people. They found their culture. And that aspect has not changed.
Once I'm committed to something, I don't want to let it go. I can't let it go until it dies. We've all grown as a community together, but we want to make sure that what we're doing now is what the community wants now. And I know if we lose these conventions, we'll lose a lot of our community.
We have younger people coming into the fandom, and they see how open everybody is, and they deserve that. They deserve the opportunities that we have or that we didn't have when we were younger.
We can create environments where people are safe, where we don't overreact, where we're not dramatic, and just try to be in the best interest of our attendees overall and let them have the environment they can to be who they want to be.
A lot of the negativity comes from these big voices online, and when you take it into perspective, there's 1,000 other people that are having a good time. I couldn't let it go. I would feel so guilty. I think this year went really well. 2,700 attendees. We raised $15,000 for charity.
For Denver, we have Freedom Service Dog, where last year we raised $15,000 so they can have an awning for the dogs when they go outside so it didn't burn their paw pads when they're going from the indoor training facilities to the outdoor kennels.
We raise as much money as we can for the charity we choose. We try to pick them locally, and they're usually animal related.
I really feel like I owe a lot to the community just because it's taught me so much. It's made me become much more of an open and understanding person.
And we are, I think, outgrowing those stereotypes. I think we're becoming appreciated for ourselves.
Artists are really like the backbone of so much of what happens because that's how we're representing these characters at all.
I remember at the first few conventions, now nobody's ever going to make a living off of doing this. You're crazy to think that. And here we are today, and there's probably hundreds of artists making some or all of their living off of this.
I think the fandom's made my life better.
I probably wouldn't even have a quarter of the life that I do now.
I'd have a different career. I don't know if I'd be happy.
I'd be just a nobody in a crowd.
I would never have met my husband. I would never have met my best friends.
Every single one of my closest friends is a furry.
Just thinking about not having that experience is hard.
Not having that, I don't know what I'd do.
I don't really want to think about, because it seems like it would be a very, very dark road to go down.
We have our typical stories we tell about the fandom.
What is furry fandom? Oh, it's a bunch of guys who like sitting around drawing.
And a lot of the films were really popular.
That was the first convention.
Their ears. Cute. Hey, we gotta respect, appreciate, and protect the geezers in these fandoms.
That concept isn't going away.
I go around to conventions and I look at the fursuit parade, I look at the dances, I look at the dealers' rooms and how big they've gotten, and I'll admit it, I sometimes will walk around kind of and going, yeah. I was involved with starting this. Yeah.
You know, we're still in it. And we're probably not going to get out of it. I don't intend to ever get out of it.
Bravo.
I think the fandom is something I'm the most proud of in my life.
When people are having fun at a convention, at a meetup, online, or just two people who never would have met one another who discover a mutual love of furry and they get married. Yeah, that's what we're about.
There's only a few minutes left. I wonder if I'll stay gaming after this. I really want to keep gaming. But I have been live for a long time now. But it's also Friday. Woo-wee! It's a great documentary. Thanks for watching it with me, guys. Where are they now? To this day, Bubbles leads 5 different furry conventions. She remains one of the few women with leadership roles in the fandom. Dad, Conway continues to chair Anthrocon, position he's held for 20 years. Anthrocon's still one of the longest running furry conventions. Since 2004, Mark and Rod have hosted monthly furry parties from their home, some drawing more than 300 attendees. They continue to this day. Ain't that sweet? Very good. Very good. Alright. Cool. Yeah, that was great. I love that movie. Did everybody fall asleep? Anyone feel like continuing to game? I don't know what I'd play. I still am craving buttons. But before anything, I would need to stretch and use the restroom. If anybody has any ideas, let me know. Otherwise, I guess we'll vibe it out when I get back. That was nice. Yeah, if you haven't seen the full thing, you should check it. It's a really great and interesting movie. There's so much old archival footage. And it's inspiring. You know, I love these niche fandoms that are driven by pure passion, especially when they started out, there's really nothing to gain. And they had to put so much work into spreading the word and connecting with other people. So, of course, anime is the same in that regard. Anything that's been going on for a long time and took a lot of work. And there's no, especially back then, there's no clout, there was no money. It was just pure love for the content and connection. Anyways, let me throw on some tunes, take a stretch, and we'll reconvene back here in just a few minutes. Alright, I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Alright. Hey, thanks for waiting. Maybe I'll play Monokemia. Seems like a decent way to end the evening. Trying to think. What else has been closer? Tsushima? What has been our usual closer? I think Tsushima has been a closer. Sword and Fairy. Yeah, I don't know. Monokemia. I guess I'll try it on. I just, like, part of me wants to press more buttons after pressing no buttons for the last 2 hours. But Monokemia is also, like, very chill and it sort of fits the vibe to follow a furry documentary. Try it on. I can't even remember what else we've been playing aside from Dead Island and Dragon's Dog Shit and Borderlands and what else? What's this game? It's called Monokemia on PlayStation 2. It's a spin-off of the Atelier franchise. I think I posted it's if you recall the screenshot of the like kind of ghost girl with the bear. I'm pretty sure I've gone on it. I've ranted about it in your Discord in the past. Hey, why is my controller not? I think I gotta reset the emulator. This is one of my favorite JRPGs ever. And it's super underappreciated. It's a true hidden gem of the console. It was also a late release. There we go. It was also a late PlayStation 2 release. It came out in like 2007 or something. And it's another one of those games that has just like a perfect combat system that the devs never used again. This and Tales of Destiny Director's Cut. I'm right at the beginning of the game here. Hello, is this your first time coming to the Student Affairs Center? Yeah, I wanted to enroll in a class. Alright, I can help you select your course. Would you like an explanation on courses? No. Oh, and I'll give you this. Wings of Icarus. What is this? A necklace? The game does have voice acting, but it's not fully voiced, as you can see. Okay, she gave us the fast travel item.
Hello. What can I help you with? These are the courses you can currently accept. Would you like to take this course? Would you like to take this course? Please head to your classroom on time.
Alright everyone, is everyone here? Now let's begin the class on basic synthesis. Synthesis is where you combine 2 or more items to create a new item. Ingredients for alchemy, maybe as plain as water or a rare valuable item. Today I want you to gather. Sounds kinda hard. Yeah, will we be okay? No need to worry, I'm not telling you to go anywhere that's dangerous yet. School limits to specific areas, so your freshmen can't go to dangerous places. Now go to the living forest. Oops. Great soundtrack. I have this game physical, the collector's. It might have only come out as a collector's edition, but it came with a poster and the CD soundtrack and a slipcase. Off campus. Telling us to cut away some grass. The alchemy system in this game is so fun and addicting. It's not as in-depth as like some of the Atelier games. But that's better for me, because the Atelier gets a little too crazy with it. No, Jess, it's not a cute guy, it's a monster. Oh, how cute. Jess, watch out, that's a monster. The art of the pink hair girl looks kind of scrunkly. I really love the character designs, and they're each very unique with the combat. They each have like very defined abilities. Oh, sulfur transformed. You think so? You think it's cool? This isn't the time for flattery. Don't let your guard down. No. Yeah, so, they each have like very specific abilities. This beast girl, if she kills an enemy with this attack, she gets animal hearts, and then she can use those animal hearts to do different animal-based abilities. And you see up there in the top leftish, that's the turn order, and different turns will make it, you know, some turns, how do I say, will take you longer to act again. Some of them, you know, you can act again quicker. Some of them will push enemies' turns backwards. See there, I just converted a monster.
We're done.
The battle theme is sick. Those pan flutes or whatever it is. As you gain more party members, you don't have to like choose who's in your party. They all get to be active at the same time. I mean, there's always only 3, but you can swap them in, like, do these like chain attacks. So you might attack with one person and press one of the shoulder buttons, and one of the support characters will hop in and take their place. And then you get different like perks and skills related to swapping in and out. Becomes like a very fast, snappy combat system.
I think this will give us leeway.
Wait. It is a game that really benefits from emulation, like fast forward particularly. Because while you're out doing these exploration segments, if it becomes nighttime, then enemies become really aggressive and powerful. So you either need to warp out of the dungeon at that point, or wait until night to pass. And sometimes you'll be really deep into the dungeon and you don't want to have to warp out. So having fast forward in that situation is very helpful.
I think this will give us leeway. I think this will give us leeway.
Etrian Odyssey? Yeah, I've played it a little bit. I think I have Etrian Odyssey 4 on 3DS. I'm not like super into wizardry style dungeon crawlers. I'm kind of picky about them. What do you think? I wish I liked them more. It's like one of those genres that there's so much like to dig into. My favorite is Undernauts. I love Undernauts. Come on, voice acting. Damn it. Teacher, we got all the ingredients. Curious about it. Yeah, I'm also curious about Etrian Odyssey Millennium Girl, because that one has pre-made characters and is more like a more like a JRPG plot progression as opposed to pure dungeon crawling. I don't really love having to make my own characters in those types of games. It's a little like tedious to get started and then I have no connection to them. But yeah, Undernauts is an exception to that. I think because Undernauts has such a sick aesthetic and premise. And it also has like so many quality of life features that many wizardry style games don't have. Like just being able to like respec anywhere at any time. Things like that. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey I think is super fun for people that are into it. I have a friend that's really into all the Etrian Odyssey games. It's worth a try. Seems kind of like deck building. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. I do really like, in theory, how you can kind of be creative about characters you make and their classes, their builds, and whatnot. They're kind of hard though. I feel like a lot of wizardry style games are hard and slow to start. But yeah, you should try it. I'd be interested to see what you think. There are some other wizardry style games that, even just wizardry in itself, that have such cool aesthetics. Like the devs that made Undernauts also made Stranger of Sword City. And this other one that I'm forgetting the name of. It's like a sci-fi one. I love the aesthetic of their games. Oh, they have one that's like pre-made characters. They have one called Savior of Sapphire Wings. Savior of Sapphire Wings and Stranger of Sword City come bundled on modern consoles. Yeah, I'm curious if Savior of Sapphire Wings is another one that has pre-made characters and kind of like a JRPG story progression. There's that. There's Operation Babel New Tokyo, and another one I'm curious to try. Ray Gigant? Ray Gigant? Let's see. is another one with pre-made. This one seems pretty interesting. Oh, and then there's, how could I forget, how am I forgetting? Fucking, Seventh Dragon? Yeah, Seventh Dragon is not like wizardry. It's like wizardry fundamentally. Yeah, this game looks so interesting to me. Ray Gigant. Yeah, the Seventh Dragon games are essentially wizardry type games. You create, you make your custom party, and it's very dungeon crawly. But of course, it's the battles are in third person rather than first person. Yeah, Seventh Dragon 3 Code VFD is great. Seventh Dragon Code VFD on 3DS is really good. And then, like, yeah, wizardry in itself has such cool vibes. And it's really interesting because wizardry started as a Western developed game, but then it got really popular in Japan, and after a certain amount of entries, it switched over to being a Japanese developed game. It became a Japanese developed game and then it became anime. Yeah, such a cool vibe. But yeah, they're hard. But yeah, my favorite, Undernauts. This game totally rules. The premise is humans are getting, I don't remember exactly, but humans are being transported to this world underneath Tokyo where creatures and demons and gods exist. So the classes that you can create your characters are all kind of like, they all kind of like have features of like modern shit. I'm getting sleepy apparently. Character creation. Yeah, so you could be like athlete. Yeah, so there's like remnants of modern Tokyo in this underworld. Yeah, Underknots. It's great. I wanted to play it on stream someday just to show it to people. I feel like it wouldn't be all that interesting long term, but it's very playable. It's like a great entry point for wizardry clones. Yeah, so here's like a salary man wearing armor. There's like a station attendant wearing stuff. And you get a lot of loot as well. A lot of ways to customize your character. You can be a wrestler. This is actually a really OP class. Wrestler's very good. The one thing I find that's common with these types of games is there's always a class or two that's just like super OP. Or classes that are really underpowered. Seems like they struggle to get the balance correct. And for me, having interesting, varied classes is like the most important thing. Like, I have to be interested in the class selection first and foremost. So a lot of times I'll look online to make sure there are classes that are interesting to me. Anyway, I'm gonna have to head out here in a second. It's a fat 7-hour stream. Happy Friday, everybody. Phew. Alright. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the film. Thanks, Funny Planet. Thanks, Clover. Thanks, Ardith, and welcome. Thanks, Baked Potato Man, and welcome. Thanks, Moldy, and Chant, Funky, Scaredy Cat. A2. Aeronax. Hey, hope you feel better soon, Aeronax. Hang in there. Thanks, Mighty Duck. Thanks, Jammy. I believe that's everybody, but if I missed you, I'll get you tomorrow. Yeah, come back tomorrow, Aeronax. We got you. We got your back, pal. Damn, I'm tired. Okay, you guys have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you then.